All right, should be live. What's going on, everybody? We're back again for day number 23. How's it going? Just take a couple minutes to get set up here, and then we'll continue where we left off. All right, let's see. Okay, go Visual Studio Code. Bum, 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 bum. Man, my brain's still fuzzy from this morning's session, like last night's session, 8 hours long. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that beauty! Bum, 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 bum. Where the hell is my phone, yo? I feel like we're missing some notes here. Some primes. Whatever. We'll close that. Let's continue using that actually. All right. Duplicate. Yeah, let's just get started, man. Let's just get going. We got things to do, things to code. This one's done. Please tell me it's saved it. Mm-hmm. 60%, let's go. Alright, we're gonna drop something here. What are we doing? This looks like it's gonna be simple. Given the array ARR, iterate through and remove each element starting from the first element until the function returns true when the iterated element is passed through it. Then return the rest of the array once the condition is satisfied, otherwise ARR should be returned as an empty string. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, I'm actually gonna be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna. Do you know what? Yeah, what I can do is. I need to go do something real quick. 2 seconds. Be right back. Maybe starting soon. And, let me add a timer. Doo, doo. Hey, why is it low, man? I need to go. I'm trying to set a timer, but timer doesn't exist in this. How do I counter? Oh, it's right in the middle. Okay. Heavy. such bad design. All right, we'll start a counter here. I should be back in 10 minutes. All right. What is that? All right, BRB. Alright, okay, back. Okay, back. I actually want to try this real quick. What do? I think I'll go to create a dashboard, stream manager. Okay, I don't know who's in the stream right now, but I think I can run ads. I just want to see what it does. I'm gonna run a 60-second ad break, okay? I'll be back. Is that running any ads? I have no idea. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I think I definitely misunderstood how that works, but okay, let's try and solve this. So, given the array ARR, iterate through and remove each element starting from the first thing until the function returns true. And the function is take the number n is less than 3. In this case, Alright. Let's go into our code. Okay, so that should return an empty array. Okay. Here's what I need to do, right? So function I'm gonna create a new ARR equals ARR. Okay. Console log new ARR, make sure I understand. Yep, so that's that. And then what we can do is we can do a splice Okay, so we have that. So what we need to do is loop through each item in new ARR. Okay. So take each of those. Hey, what's up, Abs? How's it going, man? Finally up. Oh, you talking about me? Are you about to sleep? Yeah, bro. I didn't go to sleep until like I think it was 9, 10. I woke up at like half 5, 6. Had some food, got some coffee. Now I'm ready to code, man. How's it going? Did you do any coding today? Any more algorithms? We gotta finish this off, man. This is taking way longer than I. You finished it already? Oh my god. Okay. Why don't you go back to the ones I missed? All right. So are the ones at the end easier than the one before? Because the ones in the middle were tough, man. Okay, so loop through each item in the new array, right? Given the array, iterate through and move, and then remove. Oh wow. LCM is probably the hardest, and then Steamroller is a bit funny. Okay. Cool. I don't know how you're moving this so much faster than me on this, man. She's just working in silence, but others weren't too bad, I guess. Still took me 45 an hour to solve them. Yeah, it's taking me 2 hours right now to solve them. I guess I do have to talk to the stream and manage that too, so I'm kind of multitasking. But yeah, it's taking me 2 hours to solve the problem right now. We got more time? Okay. Right. Cool. Okay. So until I think that's what we need to do, right? So iterate through, remove it, run the function with that number. So I got more time than me, but at least you got help. Oh, I got lots of help, man. I got loads of help. Yeah, I don't know if I could have done it as fast without having so much help on the stream. Okay, what is this saying? This is saying so 1, 2, 3, 4. Remove 1. Put 2. I guess the n here becomes the I, right? So if I iterate that, so put 1 in, is 1 greater than 3? No, remove. Is 2 greater than 3? Nope, removes 3. Yep, 4. Yep, and then if it passes those conditions, then push. Yeah, maybe it's just simple as that. Just push. Just push. We're just gonna push it into the array if it meets that condition. So if the function is true. All right. So filter. I think filter would work here. So return new error dot filter. Okay, so filter is going to take the element. We'll call it the element. One thing that helped me was planning and write my algorithm using pen and paper. Helped me visualize. Yeah, that's a good idea too. But that's the tough thing for me. Like, I want to show you on stream everything too. So maybe I need to hook up like some kind of digital tablet that's right and it shows on the screen. Maybe. I hear you though. Yeah, that's a good suggestion for sure. So what are you working on next then? If you're through the algorithm section, so you've got like a couple other stuff to do, right? Up to you. You can also comment it out. Nah, I think what you said makes more sense. Comment. I find it hard to follow these comments, to be honest. Although it's here, but maybe it just needs a case of getting used to it. But right now, it's definitely. It would be easier to visualize if I can just draw it out and draw circles and doodle. Okay. Let's see. So function. I guess I'll just go if func. Is it gonna know? So this function is gonna be whatever functions passed in here, right? That would be the second. You're still dabbling in the algorithm section. I'm trying to find a way to ask the same question. Okay. Oh, you're trying to do it. Okay. Respect, man, respect. Because I gave in. It was after an 8-hour stream. I was just like, yeah, but I'll just follow you, and it made sense. More power to you, bro. If you're struggling through it, like, yeah, I like it. But there are multiple answers in the Discord. If you do need help, so sit down. I'll probably search up the answer. Yeah, that also works. That also works. Can I do something like this? Return if that is true. Wait, does that work? I think that works. So that should return 101. Okay. Alright, we're missing something. One. Close though, I think we're really close. So what's your plan after you do the algorithms and there's a couple of projects after that? Well, you're doing it more for your degree, right? You need it for exams or for the grad jobs in January? Okay, I think, okay, I'm missing an else statement, I think. But let's just run this code now. I think it's gonna pass some of the test cases. None of them. Fantastic. Nah, grad jobs. Okay, cool. Wait, it passed none of them? Okay, how did I call a function within another function earlier today? So numbers.map and then factorize. Then factorize was, what was it? Factorize is a function that takes in a number and runs through that. Okay, so it automatically knows what that should be. So maybe I don't need to do function element. Maybe it's just if func equals true. Definitely gonna do some projects like a clock calculator or something. I also want to make a Discord bot. Man, Discord bot is on my list too. We're planning to take a step away free code camp, this small project, and then run Node Express somehow. Okay, cool. Similar plans. Similar plans, man. If you want to work on something like a real life stuff, I am gonna try and build out this thing. So Work City is built on Share Drive. Obviously, it'll be unpaid, but if you wanna, I think it'd be good to be having a CV. It's an actual company. Share Drive Flex. But obviously, it's completely up to you. But this would be a real life project, basically. So you can use, I think they use React and JavaScript and something. And yeah, I'm gonna learn the basics. I'm gonna use this to customize this marketplace here. You love it? Okay, cool. So basically, it's this site, and I'm gonna try and customize this. Basically, you need to add new functionality. Right now, it's just a template that comes in on the free one. But when you get Share Drive Flex, I don't think you get the backend as much, but you can talk to the backend and build the front end stuff using. I'm trying to find what. Pretty sure they use React and something. It's all JavaScript based. Introduction. Yeah, I'll send you a link if you're interested. And it's a real thing. It's a real life project. So I'm sure you can get something going. Yeah, let me know when you're ready. But I need to catch up as well. I think you might be slightly ahead of me in terms of learning, and then we can sort of dabble into it together. Probably in like, I don't know, a couple weeks, maybe a month from now. Okay, so it's not, my function isn't working. There's something wrong. It takes an ARR and it takes a function. ARR, I'm making do that. And we're gonna filter the array, and we're gonna filter when the function, if the function returns true, we're gonna filter those items out, right? I mean, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm totally down, man. Okay, awesome, 100%. Let's do it. I'll probably stream the whole thing too, so we can, make it public. I can be part of the projects. Okay. Filter. Okay, the first one failed, which is not good. It's getting closer. I think we. All right, please. I'm pretty sure this is gonna pass some tests. Still not passing any tests. What the? Should return 3 and 4. Okay. Isn't that what it's doing? No, it's not doing that. It's returning 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Alright. So let's do some console login here. Console.log element. New ARR. Okay, so it's looping through frying. I think I'm just missing on how to actually pass the function in, because the function is this thing here, right? In this example. Filter the elements, right? 1, 2, 3. If factorizations equals numbers to map the factorize, and then factorize Or can I just do this? Return new error dot filter. Function is the second param. Yeah, and that's where I'm getting confused right now, is how to. So I'm passing in the func, right? But I also need to pass the element that comes through it. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to. So can I just do, instead of return new error dot filter? And can I just do that? What does that do? Hey. Okay, it's not returning the 0 still. But this might pass more tests. I mean, it's returning a 3-4, so why is it not passing the test? 3-4 is what they want. 3-4. 3-4. Hey, what's up, Bert? Welcome back. Hope you had a good sleep, man. It's passing in the thing. Alright, okay. This should return one. I know this one isn't passing, so I need to figure out why the 0 is not looping through that. Yeah. N is greater than 0. Yeah, all of them are great. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. They should return an empty array. Let's see. Empty array, that is also fine. 7 and 4. 7 and 4, that is also fine. I don't understand why it's failing the test. I think I'm missing something silly here. Let's see. 3 and 3, 9, 2. Okay. So alright. So the ones are failing are this one, 3, 9, 2. Okay, I think this one's also fine. Oh, crap. Okay, that's also fine. So this one and the other one's failing. Okay, that's failing. Should be 101, and this should be 392. It's missing the 2. So, what are we missing here? Okay, so it's missing the last number. Martin Sky is now hosting stream with 3 viewers. What is that? Oh, it's a raid. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I lost 3 viewers looking for someone to raise. No, but appreciate it, man. How was your stream? Hope you had a good stream. So people from Martin's stream, I am learning to code and I am live streaming everything. So if you're new to JS, welcome. We can learn together. If you're a pro at JS, also welcome. You can help teach me stuff. So everyone's welcome, man. Right now, I'm trying to figure out why these tests are failing. Seems to be doing it. These 2 test cases I know are not working. Okay, so near is fine. Loop for each item. Okay, let's go back in here. So console log is just the ARR. That's this one, right? So if I run that again, yeah. So this is the final thing that's returning 3.9, which is being done by this thing here. Is returning a filter of new ARR that's passing in the function thing, and it's doing it fine because it's filtering everything that is greater than 2. In this case, 3 and 9. So it's working. It doesn't work for this one, so I need to see why. Right, unless I'm missing that completely, I'm misinterpreting that. For which func element is true? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. So I wrote that in because it didn't work. So this is why I originally tried. Okay, I said like filter with the element. This is what is just for me to know. If the element is true, then return true. Else return the original array. So here's what I need to try, but I think I am missing something on that one there. Yeah. So now this is giving me 10101 because I think it's just returning the thing. So this thing here is not correct, and I'm trying to figure out how I can mention the function in that. Oh man, my brain is fried. I'm going to bed. Good luck in your coding. All right, thanks, man. Enjoy the rest of the night. Yeah, it should return 101. Yeah, it should. Okay, let's see. It also says iterate through and remove each element starting from the first. I think that's something I'm not doing. Oh. So once the condition is met, return everything after that. Okay, yeah, okay. Yep. Okay, maybe not a filter function then. Okay, that's where I'm going wrong. Or could I use filter for that? Because basically what I needed to say is regular loops. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do it. So for the I is 0, I is less than the length of new ARR in this case. And I++, so we're going to iterate through those. And if hopefully that makes sense. The function I there's a typo. Oh yeah. Okay, so once it becomes true, return new ARR dot slice or splice? Maybe slice. Starting position being the index of the ith position, right? From there on, slice it. What does that do? I don't know if that's right. Oh, there you go, 101, perfect. I need a else statement. So if that is true, then do that. Else, it needs to return a new error as is, right? Okay, that messes up again. Nope, that is not true. Or does it automatically do the else? Let's see. Okay, that passes. So there's one where it should do nothing, right? And that test case is nope, wrong one. Actually, they don't have any examples of that. Okay. Let's run this code. Okay, just closing bracket. So maybe, okay. Even though it's passing that one, I think it's failing the other ones. Empty array. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's not what we should be doing. Okay, the empty array is a problem here. Before a loop, you could initialize a boolean that found a match equals false. Okay, so if I do that, how would I use that? Okay, so looking at these answers is basically it's doing this, right? So if or when the I condition returns true, or the function for the ith item returns true, and the function being whatever's passed in there, n is greater than 5, and is greater than 0, whatever. Whenever that becomes true, we're gonna slice it, and then we'll return. Okay, that one's good. Mom Gaber, what's going on, man? Thanks for the follow. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Let's see. All right, so if we actually made a use of this bounded mat, so iterate through function and the ith item, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the first, second, third, fourth item, and if that is true, then we would go found a match equals. I don't know how I would then use that to slice the thing, because I would need the index. How does that help me? It's very similar to something we did before. Before the for loop. Okay. It needs to be an empty array, right? If nothing happens. So maybe I can't do that. Maybe... So if... I'm trying to think how would I use that to do what I need. I basically needed to go if loop for each of these things 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the moment the number satisfies this function to be true, start from there, that index, and then copy the remaining items of the array and return that array. Right, that's what I need to do. And if none of these match, then return an empty array. Yeah, okay. Just probably don't even need to do that if I'm using that. We can just be ARR. Slice doesn't change the thing. Alright, let's get rid of all of that. Okay, so we've initialized an empty array. For I is 0, go through the ARR that's passed into the function. And then if the func for the ith item matches true, then new ARR is going to be slice it from that position, right? And then slice and then return it somewhere. Return new ARR. Else. That logically makes sense to me. Greater than or equal to 3, okay. That's messed up. It's failing on the test now. 55. One zero one. Hey, maybe it did work. 392. Maybe that did work. I can see the chat moving. I'm not looking yet because I want to see if I can figure this out. Maybe that did work. Nope. Should return 3 and 4. I'm pretty sure that returns 3 and 4. Nope, it doesn't. It does 3 in JavaScript fun as usual. Yep. You're still very close. The goal is to write your own filter method. No. The goal is to do this. Hades, what's going on, man? What's up, Hades? Is this the first programming language? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I have 22 days of experience. This is my 23rd day of actually coding. It's day 23. Yep. Well, I mean, it's more like day 26 because I missed a few streams, but day 23 of actually writing and learning code. No, I missed a few days. So 26th day, but 23rd day of actually reading and writing JavaScript. Check your slice arguments. Oh wow. What am I missing here? would I do a push here? No. Equals. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Please don't slice. No, why no slice? Alright, okay, let's run through, right? So basically it wants you to, given an array, iterate through and remove each element starting from the first, so start from left to the right, until the function returns true. Meaning you pass in an array and a function, loop through each item of the array until the number returns the function to be true. From that point, return the array from the rest of the item. So that's why I'm doing a slice. Do you know what I mean? So like, so it's gonna go through 0, is 0 equal to 1? No. Alright, move on. Second item, 1. Is 1 equal to 1? Yes, cool. So from this point, return these 3 things. Right, 1, 0, 1. When you get some experience solving, you can continue working the method. Until then, it's better to only work them once you have a simple loop function which works. Slice takes the starting index and optional end index. Yeah, so that's kind of why I put the starting index, right? Because it needs to go through this array, and then once it reaches the point where it's true, from that point, slice it all off, and then return this new array. That's what I'm doing here. That's why I'm not putting an ending, because it needs to get everything after it. Everything after the point, the function matches true. So basically, you want to exclude everything until the function gives you true. Yeah. Error and is an index, a number from the array. I is the index. Oh. You can do index array. Okay, index off. Dot index off. So if I had to find the index of that, that would just be does that make sense? That should give me an index and start from that index and slice it. Greater than 2. Okay, it's only giving me 2. 3, 9, 2, 2, and 2. What is that? Hey. Why is it still failing? This makes sense. Yeah, greater than equal to is 3, 4. So it's giving me the right thing, but this is saying it's not. One, 0, 1, that is also fine. 1, 2, 3. Empty array, empty array. 4. Okay, this one's wrong. That should have been 7 and 4. Greater than 3. Okay, that one's wrong. Alright, everything's good apart from this one. So why is this one not working? Drop. Rough idea. If function still false, then test I and func. Oh, just add to array. You already have an index as the array of each using I. You don't need to search for it. Oh, so just do an I. ARRI, this is what he's talking about. Yeah, because if I is the index, because that's the position, then yeah, I can just put that in. That makes sense. What I don't understand though is why is it failing the test for the other ones? Because it returns what they wanted to return. So this one here should return 3 and 4, right? With that, oh. Oh, it's no longer doing that. Okay. That one's fine though. 101. Okay. What's going on, man? What is going on? If you never mind, I should see what you should also see what you send to the func. It collects the elements of the location, not the index. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so if I read through this code, right, basically a function that takes an array and a function that's passed into it, which is this function, will initialize an empty array. Okay. So for I is 0, I is less than the length of this array. So loop through each of these things. Say function. Oh. Yeah, is that what I was missing? Yeah, that's what I'm not clear of. So function is just a function, right? And this function really means this entire thing. How is it going to know that this n? So if I just type in function and pass the thing, yeah, okay, no, that should make sense. Okay, loop for each of the things, and then if the function with n being the ith item on the ARR array, if that returns this condition to be true, then slice it from that index and then stop. Otherwise keep going through and then return. No, we return an empty array. Well, new ARR would be empty at that point because nothing's been pushed in. Okay, so I had to change a couple things there. Let's see if that works. Nah, okay. Yep, also don't break before you return. Don't break before you return. Because I broke because Bert was saying I want to stop as soon as it returns true. That's why I broke, but okay. Maybe I just misunderstood what that meant. Alright, let's see. That I, man, I didn't see that I thing at all until... Okay. Still failing the test. Why? Okay, that should give us a 3 and a 4. Okay, it's given a 3, that's not good. Why is it given a 3? If all of the... Okay, I'm going to run through all of the test cases again. Let's see if they've got a similar pattern where it breaks. Okay, that's just give me a 1. Great. Give me a 3. Okay, this one's fine. Yeah, I think that's why we need the break, because once you meet that condition once, you don't need to loop through the rest of the items. I think that's why these are not working as it should. So if you go back to that 3 4 7 4 1 0 1, okay, yeah, that's fine. One 3 should be return 1 3. Okay, what else we got left? So 1 3 4 1 0 1 1 3 1 3 4 1 7 4. Okay, this is the only one that hasn't been run. Three 9 2. Hey, look at that. 3 9 2 7 4. 1 2 3 1 0. Okay, the empty one. Let's check the empty. Okay, this should return an empty array. Hey, it's doing what it needs to do. What it needs to do. It's returning what they want me to return. Why is the test failing? Am I returning the wrong place? If for loop. Does this mean returning the wrong place? This return thing still gets to me. Nope. Break exists for the loop service to return. Yes, but he should return outside the loop. Oh my bad, it is outside. Doesn't build using like slice defeat the point of learning? Yeah, I could break that into something else. I literally said and then return outside the loop. Oh, you mean here return? But the reason I've got that is because I've initialized to that. So if the condition doesn't meet, then it doesn't slice. Then it should be returning that, which I mean should be new error out, which should be an empty array. At least I hope. Okay. You can check on Discord JavaScript box, alright. So this is the one. Alright, let's just do it. Hang on, before I check it though. I mean, even without that, like. So when I run the test, or whatever test that they want me to run, everything does what it's supposed to do. Or at least it looks like it. So okay, let's just run through one more time. This should return a 3 and a 4. Yes, 3, 4. This should give me a 1, 0, and a 1. Yes, it does. So maybe it's just some naming thing that they specifically look for. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. This should be an empty array. Look at that. It's an empty array. It should be a 7 and a 4. Right? Look at that. 7, 4. And this right here should be 3, 9, 2. 3, 9, 2. So what am I missing? I was talking to love music. Okay. Replace new error equals error slice on line 5 with error slice I. Yeah. Okay. The reason I wanted to do a new error because I didn't want to break the original array that's passed in. Because I thought that's one of the things is never mess with the original stuff. Keep those intact. Or maybe this test specifically looks to remove it because it does say remove the element. So maybe it doesn't care if I destroy the original array that's passed into it. So if I do that, I don't need that. And then I can just go AR is that. Oh, okay, I don't need that. I can just do return. And that would be a thing, right? That should also do the same thing. Yeah, maybe it's just a test case I was just looking for. Yeah, also works. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna assume that that test case is just dumb. They look for a specific thing, even though it does what it needs to do. I hope I'm right. Let's see. Let's test it out and see if that is true. Right, whatever. Put in there. Get rid of that. Yeah, that works. Man, okay, tell me if I'm wrong, right? Isn't it now run test. The slice gives you a new array. Exactly. Isn't it good practice to not destroy the original array passed in? So if we need it, we can go back and look at it. And it's always good to return a new copy of it. Right? Isn't that something we discussed like couple days ago? So the code worked, it was just their thing was dumb. New error slash already returns a new copy. Ah. So I was making a copy of a copy. That was what was the problem. And the code still worked. So I don't know why the test didn't fail, but okay, I see what you mean now. Slice returns a new one. Did I add that to my note? I'm pretty sure that was in there. I need to review my notes. Slice. Yeah, copies or extracts a given number into array, leaving the array it is called. Look at that. It leaves the original one untouched. Yeah, I thought for some reason I thought it didn't do that. That's why I was doing that. Okay. Cool, awesome. That was a fun one, man. I want to say I did most of it myself, but I had some help from you guys, so awesome. Is there any? I got Discord open. Don't think I do. All right, let's go to JavaScript. Oh damn, you got. Okay, let's see if that makes sense. So you got a drop elements, whatever. Constant result is an empty array. If result.length is greater than 0, right? So that way, or function arri. Okay, so that returns true. Result, push it into it, return result. All right, yeah, let's jump on it. Let's jump on it. Hey, what's going on, man? Can you hear me? I can't hear you if you're talking. For some reason I can't hear you. Maybe it's my sound setting. I can hear you now. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, it was muted from another place. Okay. So yeah, you could do it with Slice, but what I noticed in the past couple of days is that you're solving new problems, and using Slice for each and the others is making it more difficult for you.
All right. Okay.
So that's why I said not using Slice. So a simpler approach would be my first solution. You just use result.push, I think. Because, okay, so with Slice, in order to make it work, you need to add either a return or a break. So now suddenly, not only do you have to deal with the loop, but you also have to deal with Slice, and you also have to deal with the return and break control flow.
Right.
Yeah.
So, okay, how does this work? Result.length is 0, meaning what's result?
So if result.length is larger than 0, it means that you have already found at least one element in R which passes func, the func, gives true with func. So it says that if we already are in the phase where we start adding the rest of the array, or if the current element, func of that element is true, then we push to the array.
Right.
There is another variation. I can encode it really quickly. It's not guaranteed that it will work because I'm not going to test it. But basically the idea with let has been found is equal to false, and then if has been found or has been found is equal to true. So basically like this. I sent another message at the bottom.
Okay,
This is how you do it with the boolean. So you initialize the boolean has been found with false, and then you check if has been found is true, or if the func r of I is true. In that case, we set has been found to true in either case. So if it's true, we reassign it to true again. That doesn't change anything. But if it was false, we also change it to true. Only if func of ri is true. And then we push to the array. So I think this is the simplest way of solving it. I mean, it may require more lines of code, but simplest in terms of you don't have to deal with complicated logic. Simply using slice, yeah, even at the end you were still asking questions about the behavior of slice. So each property of a function like this is an additional layer of complexity you have to deal with. And currently all you have is a for loop, an array, a boolean, which are the basic data types, and you have array.push, which is the most basic operations on the basic data type array that every language supports.
Right. Okay. I see the code. I'm still trying to wrap my head around how does this know, or why is it only pushing items after a certain point? Meaning, once the I is true, it would only then start pushing the items, and it's going to push every single thing after that.
Okay, so maybe if I change it to a different name, it will make more sense.
Yeah, that's something I still can't wrap my head around. Like, how does that? That's why I was doing all this like crazy slicing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading the code. Obviously, it does what it needs to do. I still can't quite understand why it does that.
So basically, either we are in the pushing phase, or if funcar is true, then once again, this is the moment we enter the pushing phase.
Gotcha. It push. Okay. So either pushing phase is true or that returns a true. Yeah.
Or alternatively like this. It's more verbose, but I think it's clearer in terms of intent.
Okay.
Instead of this, I meant this. Yeah, so if in pushing phase you want to push the element, yeah, else if func ri, we are in pushing phase, and then we push the element again. Now I don't like pushing the element into different, writing a result.push element into different places. So I'm going to reorder them. First, I'm going to check if yeah, and then like this. I guess it's a different way to write it. So the idea is that first you check, are we in the pushing phase? If not, is this the moment that we enter the pushing phase? Yeah. Actually, we just need to check this. Yeah. So we check the current element, and if that is the element that passes func of element is equal to true, then we enter pushing phase. Okay. If you were already in the pushing phase, it will not change it, right? So you can only enter the pushing phase. You cannot leave it at any moment. You cannot leave it. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And then if you're in pushing phase, you push the current element to the result. Is that clearer?
That makes sense now. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Very cool.
Sometimes just rewriting or reordering code and renaming stuff helps better explain what your intent is.
Yeah, because then you go through a whole thing, and then the pushing phase never becomes true because it doesn't meet any of the criterias. because a function doesn't
Yeah.
return a true, then you just return the result, which is the empty array. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Very
So
cool.
that's pretty much it.
That's the same. Yeah. Okay. That's the same.
Yeah.
Thing.
So the idea above is that is pushing phase. We don't need a separate boolean. We could use result.length is greater than 0 to determine if we're in pushing phase, or func ri is true. Yeah. So if func ri is true, then we are in pushing phase for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And also, if func ri is false, but we have already pushed at least one element in result, it also implies that we're in pushing phase, right?
Yep.
That's why you can get away with not writing a separate variable for the boolean. You can just do boolean logic and utilize the result.length and func ri to infer the same information. Are we in the pushing phase? That's what the if condition checks for.
Yeah, that makes sense, and that's why it's only going to push items after the boolean thing is true. In pushing phase is true. Yeah. Okay. Very cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
So yeah, that's why I suggest the slice, map, filter, and the other methods. They're cool once you get used to them, but until then, they're not methods that come intuitively to people. They're functions and methods that people spend time and effort and practice until it becomes intuitive to them. It is usually not intuitive to people.
Okay, makes sense. Definitely not intuitive to me right now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So what happens is that if you're trying to solve a problem and you're not exactly sure how to solve it, usually these methods are not your friends until you get used to them. Yeah, and trying to solve a complicated problem and using functions that you're not, how do I say it? You don't feel free using them. Yeah, they don't come intuitive to you. Yeah, that's like trying to solve two problems instead of one.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So that's that's basically making soup.
Right.
In a different form.
Fo-
Yeah, but
focus
still
on
the
the
same problem.
focus on the ingredients. All right, got it. Cool, man. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Very
pretty
cool.
much it. Otherwise, you solve the exercise more or less.
Yeah, more or less.
I think it was the slice that wasn't, that wasn't helping you.
It was a slice, and it was also like I didn't know how to call a function within a function because I was writing a function, and I was like, "Hey, we got the func, and func is something that's passed in as a parameter." And I was like, "How is it gonna know that the n should be the I?" And that's where I was getting confused. So I put in the I thing, and then yeah, people in chat were like, "No, what does that mean?" Yeah, it's
Yeah,
making sense now, but yeah, that's where I was tripping up too. It was like, okay, what? Like
yeah.
what functions? Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Also, yeah, I want to make another point as well. So you started by trying to use filter. Now there is a catch. I said that filter is usually used when you have an array as an input and the output is the same array with with fewer items. And it seems like it matches this problem, right?
Seems like it, yeah, because it's this array, and then we're gonna filter this to be less, right?
Yeah, but there is one catch. It works this way. However, uh, filter and map, they're usually used when you have stateless operations. Like, so let's say you check for each number, you only check for the number and you don't care if, and you don't care about anything else. You only care about the current element, yeah? Sometimes it works if you check for the previous and the later elements by utilizing the index variable, right? But in this case, it's tricky because you either need to have a state, which is this in pushing phase. If you don't know if you're in pushing phase, you don't know whether to return true or false. So now you need to keep track of both an array and a boolean.
Yeah.
Or the other way is to utilize the array length. But the array length is not the original array. The array length is the result array.
Yeah.
And filter does not allow you to refer to the result while computing the result. So if you use methods like this, in this case, it feels like it's a filter problem, but it's actually a reduce problem.
Gotcha, because you're doing two different things.
Because you either need to refer to result or you need to keep in memory some kind of state. Yeah.
Which is what you've done here with the reduce code. So error reduce result element. So you're keeping track of the length of the result. If it's greater than 0, meaning there's something pushed, and the function element is true, then concatenate the element into the result, which is going to be an empty array that's initialized. Okay.
No.
Yeah. I can read this now. Like I'm glad that I can read it and it makes sense to me, but I know for a fact I couldn't write that myself right now. It would take me a long time to figure that out. Okay. So I just need more practice. All right, awesome. That was good, man. This is good. I think compared to the things we're doing earlier this morning or last night. Pretty well.
Given that I could come up with a solution that's one-liner, and the previous exercise was the first exercise that I was going over the 2,000 character limit in sending messages on Discord, I would say that the complexity of the exercise is bonkers. It's all over the place.
Okay. All right. Sounds good, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck. See you.
Thanks. See you in the chat. All right. Awesome. By the way, if anyone in the chat also wants to jump on and talk through and explain stuff, like, man, join the Discord. I'm open to suggestions. I'm always open to learning. So, yeah. Hopefully, you guys found that valuable. Even if you already know it or if you're new, hopefully you found that to be fruitful. I am just gonna copy the answer there. I suggest not using any of them, but explain why it wasn't even going to work. So right. Okay, let's get some music back up. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy paste the answers, take my notes. So in the meantime, let's see who's gonna win. Good job, man. Thank you, Love Music, for Love Music car. Alright, let's see if I can get a high score. I always fail this thing, man. We need to get 90. 90 plus is a win. Yeah, I'm just gonna. None of us scored. I think you're gonna score music. Love music. You're about to get a high score. Okay, go on to number 1. Nothing. There's also another game too. If you type in exclamation bomb, that's the second game. Which I've only passed once. I've already not passed, but like won the game once. Look at that, reduce. We're using reduce. Yeah, another thing I'm having a hard time. I mean, I understand it now. Now that I read it, now that you walk me through it, but still, I don't know what it is. Like I can see it, but I can't quite grab it yet. It's just like using these two things and then combining them, and I don't know how to explain it, but I know it's there. Like I can almost see it, but it's not quite there yet in terms of like me truly understanding and internalizing what I see in the code. All right, we'll move on. Next one. 70%. We're almost done with this section. Oh, what is this? Flatten a nested array. You must account for varying levels of nesting. Look at that. This is gonna be a fun one. Nested arrays, huh? You should not use flat or flat map. Perfect. So I basically wanted me to rebuild these two things. Oh, okay. I have no idea how I would even do that. Let's think. Yeah, we can do it. Let's think through it. Nested arrays, huh? Okay, so we'll have an array. Okay, what do you have? So we have arrays. Array with, I don't know, nested arrays. I need to find the whatever items in the array. Within all nested arrays, and then return an array with all of these items. I don't think it cares if it's duplicate. I think it just wants me to, or does it care? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So you got an array that has like multiple levels of nesting. I need to somehow loop through each of those levels and find the items and then push that into a general array that's going to be like just one level deep. Okay, I think that's what you do. The thing I don't know right now is how do I loop through nested arrays? That's a question I need to figure out. We may have done something like that. Nested array. I think this was in the OOP section. Okay, so as long as, okay, if I know how to loop through nested arrays, then this is quite easy to solve. But how do I do that? Loop through. Hey, look at that, we've seen this before. Definitely seen this before. Array.is array, some variable is going to come in handy. Array.is, what is that? So for example, this is an array, it's got that. Look at that, so it's looping through I, J, and K, that's 3 levels deep. I mean, that one's cool because like, I don't think that one actually works. Okay, so obviously I can't use that. This is a tricky and it's gonna take some time. All right, man, I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I think I'm ordering some pizzas. Pizza's coming here too. I need to eat. So this is one of those. This is finally the pizza and code night. I know we've been planning that for a while. I think today's gonna be that. Today's gonna be that day struck night. I'm ready for this, man. It's gonna be tricky as heck for sure. Because right now I don't even know how I'm gonna access that. Pizza and code, good combo. Yeah, man, let's do it. We should all do that. Coffee should be the next edition. Pizza, code, and coffee. All right, cool. We need a T-shirt or like a hat with that. I would wear the hat. Do you know what? Let's make it. I will add it to like add it to my stream to do or something maybe. Because I also plan to go through some design stuff, like a design course or something, just to get the fundamentals. Maybe that could be something we could build as a project. Pizza, code, and coffee. I don't know, t-shirts, mugs, hats, something like that. Maybe that'd be cool. How you doing, Jason, man? Suzucho is just chilling in the chat. Oh, what does that even mean? I think that means like 3. What? Like, how many levels deep is that? Oh, we don't need that. Okay, it's just that. So that thing was for this. All right. Good. I'm about to make some food by hanging for now. Awesome. Grab some pizza, man. I'm still working on my side project. I think I'll spend 8 hours figuring out how to upload, set a crop an image, and save it to nice. Man, you're keeping the project on the down low. I want to know what it is. You keep telling me, teasing like, yeah, I'm working on this, but I haven't shown anything yet. How far are you away from, I don't know, launch, beta version? Okay. Alright, what are we doing here? We are... How do I loop through a nested array? That's a good question. Array is array from... Array is array method determines whether the passing value is an array. have no idea if I'm using Trello Tribal 1000. Halfway through. Cool, man. You're powering through. That's awesome. Okay. So this is the hint I was given. Is there I don't know. ABC returns true if ABC is an array, right? Hey, but you already got the answer. Array is array, ABC returns true if ABC is an array. So that means, what does that mean? That means this could be the point where we stop looping. Because at the end it's gonna go through the thing. You guys use recursion for this? Oh man. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Nico? What's going on, man? You know, you're not chilling with your girlfriend? What's going on? For weekends was with the girlfriends. I'm in the process of making craziness. Whoa, what are you making? She's sleeping? Okay. Cool. I post a solution with loops. Man, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Nested arrays. This is... Loop through nested array JavaScript. Here we go. For loop. Okay, so you got an array with 3 different things for. Okay, but this knows that it's only gonna go like 1 level deep. But mine could have infinite level deepness, because I don't know, it could be 1, could be 2, 3, could be more. Right, so it could be infinite. Or it could be n, right? It could be... I mean, it can't be infinite. It could be n would be the... I don't know. N levels of deep. Like, I don't know. Nested. What's it called? I don't know. Wait, what do you say? What's going on? Have you done much with recursion? Did a little bit with recursion. I know it calls itself, but it calls like n-1 or something. I did that, but I'm not like super comfortable with it just yet. That said, I have to do something. I'll be back. Get back. Stream finish 15:20. All right, man. Sounds good. I'm gonna struggle for the next 15:20. Hopefully, we'll have something. I'm in the process of ordering 24 plus 2 channel live production mixer. Found one. 250 watt 2K and 200 extra gigs. This one I spent. Managed to lend. Oh, you're negotiating with him? 250 euros. What does that mean? What is a 24 plus 2 channel live production mixer? What is that? So it's like a... It's an audio thing. Don't you already have one of these that is like super complicated? One thing to get you started is let arrays equals errors. Push to pop the current array operate. It's like seeing how this is now I can do complex numbers. Okay. Yeah. Your audio thing was crazy. I think I still have it here. It's in the general somewhere. Yeah, so I mean, you've already got one. Why'd you need the other one? If you skip through, I'm sure we'll find it. It was a couple weeks ago. Where did you send it to me? I think it was in. Or did you PM me? I don't know how I access PMs. Yeah, I don't know where it is. But yeah, you've already got one. Hey, what's up, Marble? Jesus Christ, that just looks like some next level production stuff. That's 2,000 euros, huh? I think you can get it for 200. Yeah. I'm happy with my Focusrite. My Focusrite is already like too complicated for me. Not complicated, but it's got too much dials that I'll show you. So I'm using the thing with a thing, and this has got enough sockets and knobs that I need, more than what I need. So that just looks insane. That just looks insane. Plug the mixer up into the Focusrite. Okay, cool. Okay. Man, we got 17 people in the chat. Where are these people coming from? Where is everyone coming from? Got Hades, Jason, already know. Love Musica is here. Mr. Lorraine, what's going on? Got Tokyo is here. What's up? It's only €2. Yep. That's cheap. Alright, okay, I need to focus. Here. What's going on? I have no idea what I'm doing. What am I doing, man? It feels like the more I get into more complicated stuff, I just keep thinking I have no idea what I'm doing, but it seems to pass the test. Okay. Let's go back. Bert gave me some hints. One hint. I like hints. Hints are good. Hey, Sudutso. Wait, who's that? Is that? That's you, right? Sudutso. Did you change your name? Yeah, Dudso's gone. It's just Stu now. Change the username, okay. Nice. Stu, man, you always get it right. changed his username. I'm not gonna say it. I couldn't pronounce his name. I was calling him G for the first 2 weeks because I couldn't pronounce his name. Man, I'm stuck. I don't even know where to begin. So we have an array. Wait, what does the function take? Function just takes. Okay. It basically needs to take this and convert it to this. And there was some deepness into it. All right. Let's start coding here. Right. I mean, right now it should just return the thing. Okay. So what do we have here? We've got an array. If you like, you could move to the next exercise and then we can get back on this one. So I think this will be better. I'll wait for another 15 minutes, something, maybe 10. Or you could struggle for 10 minutes or do the same. Check your phone. You texted me? Alright, yo, why are you trying to distract me on stream? I'm streaming. Alright, okay. Okay, but I'm gonna try and struggle for the next 10 minutes. If not, then yeah, mom's come back. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't even know what that does. What does that do? Does that even do anything? It's the same thing. Okay. Let's see. So if I do a for loop, for example. Do you know about the array function called flatMap? I do not know that, but they specifically don't want me to use it. It says you can't use flat or flatMap methods. Okay, I was quicker than anticipated. I'm free. I'm gonna spend some next few writing for Gaussian solution then. All right, yeah. Let's just push through these. Push through this. Okay, at this point, I'm still trying to figure out like if I do a for loop, what does it actually loop through? For I is 0. I is less than. I have to make some baby steps, man. ARR dot len I plus plus. That's dumb because that's the most best solution. Yeah, man. Whoever wrote this thing just wants to watch people struggle, man. I highly recommend a recursive approach in this one. Okay. Yeah, the problem is right now I don't even know what I'm looping through. This nested array thing is just confusing me. Let's see. 0, 1, 2, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Okay, the first one is 1 because it's 1. Second thing is 2 because it's there. Third iteration is an array. Array. No, it's not. Yeah, third is this array. Array with 3, which also has a nested array within it. The nested array has 4. Okay. Okay, so far so good. So we're okay. So what we need is recursive approach assumes it's good at recursion, and all I've coded is function with some. Yeah, that is also true. Okay, so okay, so what I'm trying to do here is like if the ith item is an array, then continue. Okay, if it's not an array, oh crap, too many things. If it's not an array, then array dot push the I. Else, like otherwise, like you have to continue looping. How do I make it do that? So what is it actually doing? What if the array has elements that have arrays and so on? Yeah. So that's the problem, right? So yeah, so this one here is an array that has an element and also has an array. So what I'm trying to say is if the item, oh yeah, the item, the item itself has one of these. Damn. like something like. So maybe it needs like another loop. So, okay, let's just. So that is good, right? And then within that, let's do the j equals 0, j is less than arr I. Do you know what? I don't think so. I think that's gonna go as an else statement, yeah. Maybe. So okay, basically saying if is arr I an array, if it's not an array, then push it. Oh, but then that comes to the thing. Return array to see what it does. Return. Yeah, let's get rid of it. 26. But that's the problem here. This is the issue right now. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop at J. Could be like J, K, L, M, like could be like multiple levels deep. And recursion would make sense, so then I don't have to factor those in, right? And now you're basically in a position where you have to put your outer code into the inner code. Yeah. Well, that's why recursive approach is nice here. Yeah, because I can't tell it how many levels to go deep unless there's a way for me to find out how many levels deep it is. Can I find that out somehow? So then I'll have a number. How many levels deep is a multi-nested array? JavaScript. I just use flat and be done with, but I see the recursion approach in there, but I don't wanna do those here. I'm actually curious how you do this linearly. As much as there's memory, I'm guessing. Hey, they check for flatten. I'm curious how this is gonna work too. Let's go on Discord and solve this together. It's not worth doing on your own on this one. You think so? Combine with the crash course and recursion if you like. Oh yeah, we were meant to do recursion. Yeah, I'm not sure how you do this without recursion. Okay. Well, you have a solution without recursion on Discord. I added a bot, by the way, so I think if you do Discord, it should give you the Discord link. Oh, it doesn't work? I thought I added it. It doesn't work. My bad. Okay, let's look at some hints they've given. See if there's anything else that I'm not sure. Steamroller. Oh, this is the steamroller one, huh? Yeah, this is exactly what you were telling me. Hint. You need to check if an element is an array or not. You are dealing with an array, you don't need to flatten it by getting the value inside the array. That means if you have 4 instead of 4, you need to present 4. If you get then the same you want a 4, yeah, whatever. You can access the error index 1, index 2, index 1, index 2, hint. You would look at this. You will definitely need recursion, or another way to go beyond 2 levels to make the code flexible and not hard coded. Yeah, see, that's the exact problem I'm running into, right? Because I only know how to go I and J, and then I don't know how many level deeps it's gonna be. Hint number 3, right? Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's set out. But here's what we're gonna do. We are going to set a countdown of 20 minutes. See how far I can get on with recursion, and then we'll jump on and do a crash course. 249 minutes. No. 20 minutes. All right. How does that sound? $20-minute tops. All right. Sounds good. So before solving this, let's play with recursion. Can you do a loop recursively? Not a second more. You already spent like 25. All right. Okay. Recursion. Let's see how we can do recursion. So what do we have? We got ARR. I guess I have to. Ooh. This music's terrible, by the way. Okay. I think the end in this case should be okay. I know we need a base case or like and then whatever on the code. What would be the base? The base case would be where
Hold up.
where this thing here should return false. Maybe n. But what is n? N. I don't know if I can do this on a let n equals. I think it would be the ARR length, maybe. Does that make sense? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the end position of the ARR. Is it an array? So it should be, if it's not an array, then return something to then like basically stop there. Okay, so all right, so we're gonna on the first pass is gonna look at this array, and it's gonna count the length. So 1, 2, 3. Right, so then will be 3. So when it's 3, 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2, so we can't use that. ARR is length -1. Right, so it's going to look at the last one. You are doing surprisingly much better than anticipated. Nice. Yeah, sponsor this one, level 2 recursion. Okay. Right, so 0, 1, 2. So -1 is going to give us this item. And then is this... Okay, it is not what am I looking for? So it is an array basically. If it's an array, then call yourself again. What would be the ARR in this case? And then -1 again. Is that gonna keep looping? Basically, what it's doing is, I think. Okay, so starting to think. I think what this is gonna do is it's gonna go through the last item in this array and be like, is it an array or not? Yes, it is an array. Okay, cool. So within this, now go through the last item, which would be this thing, right? Wait, hang on. It's going through that. Yeah, and then it's going through 4. Is that an array or not? Yes, it's an array. Okay, loop through again. Yeah, loop through an array. Return. I needed to push somewhere. Where do I add the push? So, alright, let's create a new array here. Whatever, new array. Yeah, I needed to do. Oh, can I do return new array dot push? push n or something. I have no idea what I have no idea what that's doing. Return new. I don't need that. That's gonna multiply, right? That's not what I want. What is that what's gonna do? No. Don't see how I can solve this streamer run with the added end unless you have an idea. But you're going to feel like maybe reading it straight. I might be wrong. Do I on this one then? Can I add an if condition? No, I can't because I've got return here already, right? Let new. Well, new array to push. Can I do one of these? Can I have some kind of like stuff in there to run code? So what this basically needs to do is check if that last item is an array. If it's not an array, then continue checking until you hit the array. Else, yeah, continue doing that until how about that? So if it is not an array, then concatenate that to new array and we're going to return new array somewhere here. Right, otherwise keep doing this. Okay, how long we got? We got 8 minutes left. Why am I pushing? I'm pushing. So what I'm pushing? I got no idea what that's. I got no idea what that's doing. N has already been declared. I'm 25. Let n equals already been declared. I don't think that makes any difference. N is already declared. Yeah, the inclusion of N has been confusing me a bit as well. All right. The reason I was adding the N was because I needed to recur. It needs to do some kind of okay, whatever. Okay. All right. Let's get rid of that then. All right. Let's get rid of that. Because I wanted to check the last item. That's why I've got things. So I guess I could just go ARR dot length -1. I don't know what I'm pushing in there. That's the problem. Oh, what am I pushing in there? Why is it 24? Still doesn't like 24. What's going on 24 now? Maximum core stack size exceeded. The reason is because the previous... Yeah, that is also true. It's because I'm looking at... I'm looking at this. Like, whatever, yeah. It's got two different things in it. That's why I added the N. So you guys are saying I can do that without the N? Alright, 3 minutes. You're saying call size. What does that mean? Maximum call size. Call stack size exceeded. Does that mean it's got an infinite loop? It's almost always because over the base case isn't being met. Okay. But it does need some kind of... Can I do a for loop within recursion? I don't know, man. I can run a for loop within it? Okay. Oh yeah. So then the IJ would just take care of it because I keep going back and forth. Alright. Alright, let's do it. For let I0 I is less than... Hey, alright, cool. I think we're making progress. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright. We'll do something like this. And then if... Okay. This means I don't need the I anymore. I've got I here. Okay, cool. So if that is not a thing, I don't even need to concat, just push. New array to push I. Whoa, push, and then what is that? That can go away. Else, call yourself, and the next time I is still gonna be there. Push. That's still weird. I go and add. You go and add? What do you mean? Explicitly say so. Hey, 30 seconds, man. I feel like this is way more progress in the last 2 minutes. So, loop through, right? And then it's going to check the last one. Is it checking the last one? It's not checking the last one. It's checking the ith item. Well, I guess if I'm doing a push, it's going to... what is the smaller problem if the element is an array? Yeah, so if the element is an array, I needed to go through the I item of that array, so which is why we call this again, right? Oh, do I do that? And then push something like that. Time is up. Oh man. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's jump on. This is going. This has been almost an hour, right? I'm close. Okay. Hey, if I'm close, then maybe I should try and. If I'm so close, I feel like I should try and finish this off real quick, and then we'll do a masterclass. I'm very close. Very, very close. Oh man. Okay. But I'll be there in a second. What the heck? All right, let's think this through. So I've got a function that takes an array of items as an argument. I've initialized a new array as an empty array, and then got a loop. That's going to loop through each of the items of the passed in array. And then it's going to check, is that an array? If it's not an array, then we're going to push. Actually, let's just start the console. No, don't worry. Ooh. Okay, whatever. So, okay, so it's going to go through one. Is one an array? Is one not an array? True, push it. Is two not an array? Nope, that's incorrect. So in that case, run arr, run this thing again for that thing, right? And then what am I pushing in that case? Yeah. Just gonna go through that again. And then it's gonna go is two a thing. No, okay, push. Is it gonna know what this I is? This I push. Push arr I something. So what's this something gonna be? How do I tell it what this something's gonna be? Oh, do I need to do another for loop here? Maybe. The logic is closed. 26 is wrong. 28 is wrong. 32 is wrong. 26. Everything's wrong. If even the basic is wrong, there's no chance of solving the exercise. Oh, really? Is that bad? Yeah, so it assumes ARR is an array, right? Why am I assuming that? I think yeah, because it is a nested array, so it has to be an array, no? Okay. What is that? 541. I don't see how in this case is an array. Why can't you return the arrays and concatenate them? Yeah, Steamrow should always receive an array. I'm not sure what base case talking about. Oh, I see. You don't go to the deepest part. You just index it. You may still have a chance. Okay, we got a fighting chance. Let's go. Still in the game. We're still in this game, man. This is crunch time now. Overtime. Let's go. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm going through each of them. Is one a thing? No, push. If not, okay. The second item is that not an array. Nope. Okay, so run for the code again. For J is da da da. ARRIJ in this case should be the number 2. Right? And then push that into that. Okay, I think I need to return after that. Somewhere here. What does that do? Cannot read property length. 26. Why not? Why not? Because it doesn't know that ARR is an array. Is that the problem? Oh man, just copy paste instead of typing it. I don't know if this is right or not. And then this would then be result. ARR is not iterable. Okay, see, in this case, new array to push I, and intent should be new array to push ARR. Sorry, what? New array? Oh, crap. Yeah, why did I put I in there? Let's undo all of that. Okay. Are we back? I think we're back. That should give me... Yeah, okay. That's good. We still can't read the property of length, which doesn't make sense. Think about what you're trying to push. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we're gonna push that. Why can't I read the length property though? Why? Because this inside a function or something? That doesn't make any sense. Here are the length. I have no idea what's going on. Undefined. Here you go. 25. So that's fine. Okay. All good. I'm just going to replace this with length now. And hopefully that works. It wouldn't work because I need to... Yeah, I can't hardcode that. Okay. Because the length is going to change every time it goes through it recursively. So I don't need a J loop. Can I do that? I missed one. New array is not defined. Okay, that helps. If you just console log. Yep. I'm almost there. Okay, so what is this doing? This is giving me 2, right? AR minus 1. Hang on, I don't even know. Console log. Oh, it's actually going through. So it's calling itself already. Spoilers. So you guys basically sold it. Yeah. So in this console logging out, I'm getting an empty array. Oh, position 2. 2 is this, right? But it should also be able to go through and find this. Why is it not doing that? Okay, there you go. 243. 243. Which I eventually, so this thing here should be eventually, right? Return new array dot push dot something. So 935, that needs to be like the final thing. Oh. Unexpected identifier. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright. 1, 2. What now? There's Ali Bag. What's going on, man? Welcome back. The grind doesn't stop. It does not indeed. So 35 is perfect. Just this line 32. 33 in this case. If you fix your line 32, you solve the problem. Oh, really? Okay, so when I console log that, what is it giving me? Aim is 2. Alright, man, I'm gonna type in what you did earlier. So then it's a new array that concat. Oh yeah, new array equals. Alright, we're still missing something because it should be 3 and 4. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? That fixed it. You want error, right? No error -1. Yeah, that fixed it. That fixed it. I still don't know why it's doing it, but okay. That family over been kind of crazy. You've been good. I'm worried about you burning out. Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah. Not burnt out yet. I think we can push through it. If I do burn out, I can take a day or 2 off, but I'll be fine. Appreciate the concern though. So it's working. It's working. It's finished, but I don't know why we didn't do ARR -1. Okay, let's read this right. So loop through this array, right? 1 is 1, not an array. Correct. Push it into new array. Is 2 not an array. Incorrect. Okay, then in that case, make new array equals new array dot concat, because 1 is already in there. Okay, that's what we concatenate in. Concat, and then you run through the loop again. Right, and then when it's 2, it's going to go back up here. Is 2 an array? No, it is the ith position of 2. In this case, it's 2. Yep, cool. Push it. So it's going to go into array. So it'll be 1 and 2. And then it's going to go through that. Is this an array? No. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Man, that's so hard to understand. But hopefully this passes the test. If it doesn't pass, I don't know what we can do. Hey, look at that. We did recursion. Jesus Christ. Okay. So what do you guys think? I don't think Bert's here. Yeah. Or maybe he is. Maybe he is. Because it's one of the hardest things I grapple with, but you get it more over time. Awesome. Thank you, man. You guys helped a lot. Because, yeah, this thing here, new array. See, if you hadn't said that, I don't think I would have figured this one out. I'll be doing something back in less than 10 minutes. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Once you're back, we're gonna have a what was it called? Did we call it a masterclass? I think we called it something else. We're gonna have what's in here? Recursion cat crash course when he's back. You can just take a break. Oh, good, man. Try draw the tree. Yeah, see, someone else talked about the tree last time. I don't know what that means. Tree, recursion tree. Maybe we should.
Recurrence up here. The recurrence is t of 1 is equal to 4. T of n is equal to 2.
It's not recurrence. I'm not looking for recursion. Oh, is that the same thing? Recursion tree is just visualizing what happens. Yeah, I got no idea what that means, man. Getting coffee quick. In this code, you have many new error. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break as well. I'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. BRB. Yo, what's going on? Got some pizzas, man. It's finally pizza night. Pizza and coding. Paradise Coding, thank you for the follow. I'm so hungry. Oh man, this pizza's so nice. I don't know if I can share, but maybe I can share it. Some Domino's. I'm just making you guys hungry. It's like free promo for Domino's. I'm literally eating straight off the thing. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Domino's is the only one that's closest to my place, so like, well, it's either that or Pizza Hut or Papa John's. The Domino's, but like Domino's has better deals. Oh, you're back? Okay, let's do this. Hey. Oh, move my mic. What's going on? We did it, man. With some help.
Yeah. But it was a struggle, I saw.
Yeah, it was. Definitely was a struggle.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Do you understand the final code that you came up with, by the way?
Okay. I understand all of that, right?
Okay, sounds good.
What I don't understand is why I'm making this equal to this. That's the only thing I'm still not sure. I understand the concatenation thing, because basically, okay, if you had an example like, what is it? Is one an array? Or is one not an array? True, then push this into the array, right? So one is going to go here, and then it's going to look at this. Is this not an array? Incorrect, so go through this, because I'm going to call it again. And then the ARR ith item in this case would now be 2, right? And is 2 not an array? That is true. So then push 2 in there. And then it's going to go through that. And that's basically what it's doing, but I don't understand why do I have to make this equal?
Okay, so the reason you need to make it equal is not actually related to recursion. It's related to the fact that .concat returns a new array. So if you just write new array.concat, it doesn't modify a new array, it creates a new array. And if you don't assign it to something, you lose it immediately, just like dropping it.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, okay.
Yeah.
Could I do this without concat? Is there another? Maybe you've already got it.
You could do it with a loop. You can loop over each element in stream row array I and then just push that to new array.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I am ready for the masterclass, man. Let's do this. I'm gonna pause the music.
You sure? Okay. So Indifferent Ghost has a very cool solution. His solution is
Ghost is in the chat. I haven't seen him today. What's going on, Ghost? Welcome back. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
So basically, what he does, as far as I understand it, is actually, I don't understand it. I can walk through my solution. We can come back to his later. Okay. But basically, the problem is, well, I haven't had the time to look through it. I just like that it's neat and short and it uses loops.
Yeah.
Okay. So in my solution, at least, the problem that you encounter when you try to solve this problem is that you want to loop through each array, but the arrays could be nested. Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And what happens is that in the nested arrays, you could have even more nested arrays. So if you go inside the nested array, and then you process that and then you leave it, how do you know where you go back to? You need that information somewhere. Yeah?
Sorry, could you run that one more time?
Okay. So let's say you have, you can open up the free code camp example. So you can watch it sideways, set it on the left side, for example, and then on the right side we have the Discord, and then you can see the example and the, So they have the array containing 1, then the array of 2, then the array of 3, array of 4, right?
Yeah.
This is what they call it with. So what happens is that if you need to iterate over the largest array, right? The outermost array. What happens is that you start iterating over it, You go to 1, you push 1, that's easy because it's not an array. Then you go to 2, to the array of 2. You go inside, but you need an index. Otherwise, you don't know where exactly you are in the array containing 2, right?
Yep.
But once you finish processing that, how do you know which index do you continue with?
I don't. So that's why I need.
Exactly.
Okay.
So yeah, the way I solved it, but now I came up with a better way. I think maybe on a subconscious level influenced by indifferent ghost. Yeah, so the way I solved it is I have an array which keeps track of which was the index of the parent array and the parent of the array. Yeah, it keeps track of, for each nesting level, it keeps track of which index I'm currently at.
Okay.
Yeah. So the way it would execute is, I also have an array of other nested arrays to keep track of which currently nested array I'm at. So what happens is, at first I push in the largest array, R, and then I push the index 0. I always start with the largest array and with index 0, yeah?
Yeah.
So index 0 is 1, I push 1, and update the index. It becomes 1. It's the next index. But the largest array, index 1 element, is actually a subarray. So now I push the subarray into the R's array, and I push the index 0 to the indexes array. So in the indexes array, I have index 1 for the largest array and index 0 for the inner array.
Are you talking about this play here, right?
Yeah. So at any moment in time, if I want to check which is the current array I'm in, I check which is the last array in the R's array. And if I want to check which position I'm currently in, I check the last index in the index array.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So the indexes array and the R's array keeps track of of all the nested elements up until the element I'm currently at. When I go inside a nested array, I add the array and its index to the array R's and indexes arrays. And when I leave it, when I fully process it, I remove it from there. So it continually adds and removes arrays and indexes from those arrays. When I'm done, both indexes and the R's array will be empty because I've processed everything. Yeah. A simpler way to do this is instead of keeping track of all of this, you can traverse the arrays in reverse, let's say, and you can pop out the elements that you have processed so far. So you start from the last element in the global array. If it's a nested array, you start with the last element in the nested array. Yeah, and you do that over and over again until you encounter an element that's not an array. You process that and you pop it. When you have an empty array, you pop the empty array. So you continually remove from the end until you have an empty array, and then you're done. But then you need to reverse the result. Yeah. Possibly you could do the same by using shift. I think is the opposite. Pop pops from the end, and shift pops from the beginning. Yeah. Now, this is the problem with for loops. Like this is a more complicated solution. Indifferent Gauss came up with a better solution, like a simpler solution that's easier to read and understand. Now, in general, 99.99999% of the problems are easily solved with loops. You don't need recursion.
Okay.
That said, any problem that could be solved with loops could be solved with recursion, and any problem that could be solved with recursion could be solved with loops. So they're interchangeable. The way that the code could look different, but the same problems you could solve in either of the two ways, right? Yeah. Now, the problem is that, first of all, recursion is unintuitive. It's like, let's say, which is your dominant hand? Is it your right hand?
Mine's right, yeah.
So let's say your right hand is your dominant hand, and you type with, you write with it, you move the mouse with it, Yeah, that's what doing loops is like. Doing recursion is like suddenly deciding to use your left hand just for the lows.
Just for the lows, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. There is like 0.0000001% of the problems in the real world, which are actually simpler to solve with recursion. Simpler meaning less amounts of code and probably easier to understand code. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that assumes that you understand how recursion works. Yeah. And secondly, even those problems are more efficiently solved in terms of computing wise from the perspective of the computer using loops.
Okay.
And I'll demonstrate that in a minute. So the code may look simpler, but actually it's less efficient in terms of computing power. Yeah. And the way that programming languages which utilize heavily utilize recursion, the way they solve this computation inefficiency, do you know what it is?
Nope.
It is by writing a recursion in your code, and then the computer takes the recursion, does some smart transformations, and transforms it into a loop behind the scenes for you.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So take a minute to think about this. In languages which heavily utilize loops, they use loops. In languages which heavily utilize recursion, behind the scenes, they turn the recursion into loops.
Okay.
So which is the superior one?
Okay. Yeah, obviously loops because they're doing that anyway.
Yes. And this process is
No, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and this process is called tail cow optimization.
Was it tail?
Well, there could tail as in tail, like the tail of an animal, cow as in function call,
Cool.
and then optimization as in optimizing. Yeah.
Interesting.
So if you're interested as to whether you should be using recursion or not in a given programming language, so this question is programming language dependent, you should look up the language name telco optimization and check if it supports it or if it doesn't. Haskell, for example, supports it. So currently you're programming in JavaScript, so you write JavaScript telco optimization, or does JavaScript support telco optimization? If the answer is no, you just don't use recursion.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, we know it does, so it's an option.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
Yeah, I read that since 2017 they removed it. I mean, it could in practice support it, but it's only supported in Opera, not in Chromium, not in Chrome, not in Firefox. So generally, no.
Okay, so you shouldn't be using recursion. Interesting.
Yes, you shouldn't.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but that said,
Yeah.
I could still give you a crash course on recursion if you like, so you can understand better.
Yeah, definitely. But before we do that, though, how has Ghost made this work without? I'm still trying to think. So he takes an array, is looping for the array, and he's got a while loop inside it, or is that a while condition? While the
While the ith element is an array.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it computes the length of the ith element, and then it splices the global array. It splices the global array at that position one element. And then the third argument of splice, I don't know what it means, so I have to look it up. So r.splice I1 should remove the current element. But the dot dot is the spread operator, so I assume that it takes out the arguments of the. Oh, does it insert them there? That would be cool.
And then he's got new arrays that loop through that again, and damn, okay. The third array adds. He said it adds.
Oh yeah. So the first argument of splice takes a starting position. The second argument of splice takes the number of elements you want to remove, and then the rest of the arguments, I think, are elements that you insert. The elements to add to the array beginning from start. This is what it does. So it deletes the array at the ith position and inserts all the elements of array at that position.
Okay. But where is it adding it though? I don't understand. Where is splice? Splice creates a new array too.
It adds them to the it adds them starting with the position that you just removed the element from.
But where is it adding it? Oh, it's adding to ARR. ARR dot
Yeah.
splice. Okay.
So it goes to index I, removes one element, and then adds all these elements starting from that index.
Okay. Until you're left with 1, 2. So when it says removes, is removing from a new array or is it removing from the original ARR array?
It removes them from the global array, like the largest array. And it modifies it in place. So if the arguments you pass to stream row array, if you store them in a variable, that variable would have different contents after you call the function. But that could easily be solved. You can just copy the array inside the loop and work on that. So that's not a big issue.
Okay.
That would take like one extra line of code.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then
he came up with a recursion function.
Okay. What the
Yeah.
Okay. Current memo. I have no idea what that is. I'm not even going to try to understand it. Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, Different Ghost is writing a lot of JavaScript, and he's very used to
Awesome.
lots of neat JavaScript features. Even I'm not used to them. Yeah. But yeah, it's nice to see someone come up with clever solutions like this.
Sweet.
That said, if you're ready, I could start the recursive crash course if you'd like.
Yep, let's do it.
Okay. So first of all, can I show a picture through the share screen, or
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if it's copyrighted or not. Okay. So basically, let me close this. So basically, if you go to this, do you know this toy? It's a Russian toy called Matryoshka.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, if your problem looks like a Matryoshka, you could solve it with recursion. It takes a big problem, which is easily divisible into smaller problems that are exactly like the bigger problem. Yeah. So in your case, you want to flatten an array, but the array could have subarrays. In terms, if you remove one of the subarrays and you forget about where it came from, you just work with that subarray. Is the problem exactly the same? Yes, it is. So the way to solve the big problem is by solving the smaller problem.
Right.
Yeah. So if you work on a problem and you're like, can I solve this with recursion? Think of this toy. Also think if you can solve it with a loop, you can probably solve it with recursion. That said, some problems are easier to code. It's easier to code a solution in recursion, but for 99% of the problems, it's easier to code a solution with loops.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, to start off, why is this exercise a problem? It's a problem because you had 2 exercises solving recursion. That's like training in the gym with a 5 kilo weight, and then suddenly you have to lift up a 50 kilo weight. Yeah. So where's the progression in between? It's missing completely. Yeah. So let us insert some exercise in between to get you to understand it better. Where did I write it? Oh, okay. No, because we had an exercise before. So compute sum. How would you compute? How would you make a function which takes a number n, yeah, and then computes the sum of all the numbers between 0 and 10, including n. So you have, like, say, n is 7. You want to compute 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. 0 plus. Yeah. So this is another reason why recursion is less intuitive. It's not a big reason, but it's still is the reason. In a loop, we would usually start from the 0 and start incrementing and adding the numbers in this order, right? Left to right.
Yep.
In recursion, what you do is you add them right to left. So you already have to invert things in your mind. But in a loop, what we would do is we would set a local variable at total is equal to 0.
Yep.
This is kind of like the base case. Then if n is equal to 0, this is n, yeah, then we return total plus 0. Else, we return total plus is equal to n. And we decrement n. So this is not how you would program it with the loop. This is how you would program it with the loop that simulates the behavior of a recursion solution.
Okay.
As you can see, we start from the right. We start with n is 7. We decrement it to 6. We decrement it to 5. We add them. Each time we decrement, we add also before decrementing. Finally, we reach 0 here. And then we can finish the sum. Right. So what this does is, it says, well, total is equal to 0. Yeah. And then it says, let's say we have compute sum 7. Yeah. So what it does is it says total plus 7. And then total is equal to total plus 7. Total is equal to total plus 6. Total is equal to total plus 5. Plus, and then Now, if you don't have a base case, this will become an infinite loop.
Right.
The base case is there to break the infinite loop. If you don't have a proper base case, you're doomed. Right. Because the base case is usually the simplest one to solve. So if you cannot solve the base case, you cannot solve the recursion one. Even if you do write the recursion one, it will break because the base case is not correct. So then finally, total is equal to total plus 1. Total is equal to total plus 0. And this is done because of the base case. If it was not for the base case, it would continue total is equal to total plus minus 1. And on like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So this is how it will go with sum, with compute sum. And now this is how you would solve it with recursion. Here is our base case. Yeah. You see this total? You don't see it here. The total is hidden. This return here, this acts as our total.
Okay.
Yeah. So the way you would write it here is by setting a local variable, which stores the intermediate results. The intermediate results are stored in memory by using the return keyword. It computes this function call, and it will give a result, and the result is that total. Stores it in memory, and then it continues on and on and on like this recursively. So this is why the total is missing here, but it's still there. It's just written in a different way. Now, the way this would work is compute sum 7. Yeah, let's do 3. It's simpler. Less to write. Yeah. So compute sum 3. Is 3 is equal to 0? No. Then we do 3 plus compute sum 3 minus 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Is equal to 3 plus compute sum. Well, I'm not gonna compute 3 minus 1. Okay, let's leave it 3 minus 1. Plus 2 plus compute sum 2 minus 1. Is equal to 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus compute sum 1 minus 1. Is equal to compute sum 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 0. Because this becomes the base case. Because the base case returns 0, it does not call the function again. That's why it gives a direct 0. It doesn't give you a compute sum 0 minus 1. Yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
And only then you can return 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 0, which is 6. Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you notice the difference between this? Let me actually open it twice, if I can. Come on, I believe in you. Yeah.
The difference.
Man, that's a lot of code. Yeah, okay, so somewhere here. This is the compute sum, and this is the total. Do you notice the difference between this and this?
Yeah, this one you're adding the thing to the total, right? This one
Yes.
doesn't have a total. You just adding the number.
It keeps compounding these numbers. Yeah. So here we have one total. Here I lied. Well, I didn't exactly lie, but I kind of lied. This is not one total.
Yeah.
In the end, it will become one total, but until it finishes the computation, it creates one variable for this one, let's say. It creates a second variable for this one. It creates a third variable for this one. It creates a fourth variable for this one, and only then finishes the computation. Okay. So it's like creating 5 different totals. So let's say const total 1, and then total 2, total 3, and on and on and on.
Right.
So yeah. With the loop, you have only one total. With the recursion, you have like not 5 totals or 6 or whatever. You have n number of totals. If this is 100, suddenly you have 100 variables. And if you have like 1,000, you have 1,000 variables. Right. And computers store these variables, let's say in RAM, and you have only so much RAM.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not efficient.
So currently, so the larger this number, the more RAM you're wasting until it finishes computation. Why? When you can solve exactly the same problem this way.
Gotcha, yeah, makes sense. Question though, so yes, in this case we just did returns n plus compute sum, right? So why do we have to do the new array equals new array plus thing earlier? Why do we have to have that variable? In the other example we did.
Which example is this?
The free code cam one. So we had to do new array equals new array and then return it afterwards. Like why was I'm still trying to wrap my head around that.
Yeah, I think we need to solve 2 or 3 more exercises, and then we can go to the free code camp one. Okay. Yeah. So this is by using this notation with return and if and else, but using the const and the arrow functions is just a one-liner. So people say, okay, well, it's a one-liner. It's easier to read. It's easier to understand. So therefore, loops are superior. Well, in languages which implement telco optimization, behind the scenes, this will not happen. Behind the scenes, it will say, oh, I can store this in only one variable. And behind the scenes, it will become this.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then you could say, okay, well, at least I'm not losing performance. And if you get used to recursive functions, then this could be, yeah, okay, let's say this could be a nice solution.
Right.
I agree in that case.
Got it.
But I agree with that case, but that doesn't mean that solving it with loops is not valid. Yeah. Now, if we continue later on, we have factorial. You know what factorial is, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Right. So it multiplies all the numbers until n, and it returns the result. Once again, we have total, but this time it's 1. Before it was 0, this time it's 1, because anything plus 0 is the same thing. Anything multiplied by 1 is the same thing. If you multiply it by 0, you get 0, and it messes up your result. Yep. And factorial of 0 is defined as 1. Now, this is mathematics. I did not come up with this myself.
Yep.
And what happens is exactly the same thing, only instead of compute sum, you have compute factorial. And here you have multiplied. Yeah.
Yeah.
And here you would have total. One sec. Here you would have what total, and here you have multiplication. So once again, this stores multiple numbers in memory. This stores only one variables in memory. This stores only one. It's true that when you finish computing, you end up giving only one variable and release the others. But what if you have too many variables in between? Your computer could say, oopsie, I don't have enough memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. This acts like like a blowfish. It expands, but it expands with no substance in between. It's just air. We call it air under pressure, nothing inside.
Okay. Man.
Yeah.
Okay. I learned about soup and I learned about blowfish. Like
Oh wait, and don't forget matryoshka.
Matryoshka too. Yes. That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Once again, I would say that this is much more lines of code, much more opportunities to mess up. And this is just one thing.
Okay.
Just one line. It could be simplified to this. Now, there is one more argument why people prefer recursive functions. The reason is that here we have a variable and we change the variable, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So this variable, if it's 0 at this point, at some later point in time, the same variable could have a different value.
Right.
And remember the concept about trying to minimize, if possible, remove all changes to a variable, because then the code becomes more predictable and less error prone.
Yeah.
This way you have that, because you don't store it in any variable. If you store it in a variable, it's like somewhere in memory, and you don't change the variable, you actually return a new variable. That's different. Yeah. So this is always going to be equal to the same stuff. It never changes. This result is always going to be 6. No matter how many times I call compute factorial with compute sum, my bad. So no matter how many times I call compute sum with 3, it will always be 6.
Right.
If I call it a million times, it's always 6. Here, in this case, I wrote it correctly, so it's always going to be the correct result. But what if let's total is actually not an inside variable, it's an outside variable, and I modify it here, let's say. And then if I compute sum another time with 7, I could get a completely different result due to messy programming.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the second argument. And I agree that this is a good argument. That's why I use const almost everywhere. Yeah, and I only use let if absolutely necessary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And now we can go to compute Fibonacci.
Fibonacci's back.
Yeah, it's back for round 2. And
Alright.
now I actually made 2 Fibonacci's.
Okay.
I don't know why I didn't fix the loop one. But basically, this is Fibonacci bad.
Alright.
This is how you would program Fibonacci if you're just learning how to do recursion and you fall for this pitfall, for this gotcha. So let's say we write compute Fibonacci underscore bad. We have n, and then here we have n is equal to 0 is 1, n is equal to 1 is 1. This is the 2 base cases.
Right.
So interestingly, usually we have 1 base case. Here we have 2 base cases. You can have any number of base cases as long as they're sufficient to ensure that the recursion will always finish the loop and it will not be stuck in an infinite loop. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then in the recursive step, compute Fibonacci bad n minus 2 plus compute Fibonacci bad n minus 1. So it takes the second to last Fibonacci we've computed so far, and it takes the last Fibonacci number we've computed so far, it sums them together, and it gives you the Fibonacci at index n. And it does that recursively until it reaches 0 and 1. Then it finishes computing. Yeah? Why is this bad? Well, let me first demonstrate that it works. Fibonacci bad. 1 is 1, 0 is 1, 1 is 1, but let's say 5. Yeah? Let's say 4. 5 is too much. Yeah. So compute Fibonacci 4 is equal to compute Fibonacci bad 2 plus 4 minus 2 actually, plus, I'm gonna copy this, compute Fibonacci 4 minus 1. Yeah? Now, compute Fibonacci.
2 minus 2.
This is going to become 4 minus 2 is 2. So, compute Fibonacci 2, right?
Yeah.
And this is gonna become compute Fibonacci 3. Okay. This is an intermediate step. This will actually execute. These 2 steps will execute in the same time. So now, compute Fibonacci 2. What is it equal to? It's compute Fibonacci 2 minus 2, which is 0, plus compute Fibonacci 2 minus 1. And this is compute Fibonacci 3 minus 2 plus compute Fibonacci 3 minus 1. So now, if you notice, I'm going to evaluate the inner parts. 3, 1, and then here 1, and then here 0. So now, here we compute Fibonacci 3. My bad. Here we compute Fibonacci 2, which takes us 2 function calls, but we don't store that in memory. And here we compute it again. So all this computation is wasted. We have to do it twice.
Yeah. Okay.
For no reason, absolutely no reason. Yeah. What this happens is that in the end, if you have unlimited power, in the end, it will work. It will give you the correct result. But in terms of efficiency, yeah, if you write this in a functional programming exam, they're going to fail you, most likely.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because this will become 2 minus 2, and this will become 2 minus 1. And then you see how much expansion we have. This will become 1, and it still cannot finish computing. This will become 1, still cannot finish computing. 1. And then this is 1. This is not finished computing. So now this will become 1, 1, 1, and then it will finish the sum. Something like this, yeah? So this is 5. Now, let me demonstrate why this is bad. And so this is compute Fibonacci bad, written as a one-liner. You see, it's nice, short, neat, and tidy, except that performance is, it's very bad. So compute Fibonacci is this. Compute Fibonacci bad. Let's say 3 is 3, 5 is 8. Let's say 10 is 89. Let's say 100. We're waiting. And we're waiting.
Okay, I see.
And we're waiting. Yes. Now, this is why this problem is usually solved by learning even more advanced recursion and by saving the last 2 results, because these are what you need. You save first and second at every iteration.
Okay.
Because then you don't need to recompute every time because to compute first, this will become second and first of the previous iteration. To compute second, you need to compute the second to first again. So each time you compute first and second, you compute one of the values twice. Or 3 times. I don't know how many times, but it's too many times. Anything more than 1 is too many.
Sure.
See, this hasn't even computed yet. It says, web page is slowing down your browser. What would you like to do? Make a better Fibonacci implementation. That's what I would like to do. So in this case, you have first and second n, and then if n is equal to 0, we return first. This is the base case. So n is the current step. And then otherwise, we compute second, first plus second. Yep. So first becomes second, and second becomes first plus second. And we compute n minus 1. And now, yeah, this is again a one-liner. It's actually shorter than this one, even though it's more complicated. And now, if I close my browser, because it's clogging my computer. Yes, this. And now compute Fibonacci. This is not bad, it's a good one. So, because this time I need to pass in first, second, and n. First and second are always 1 and 1. Yep. If you don't want to pass 1 in 1 for the first time you call the function, you can create a new function which automatically initializes compute Fibonacci. And then we pass in the number n. So 1, 1, 1 is 1, 1, 1, 2 is 2, 1, 1, 0 is 1 because we count from 0. 1, 1, 3 is 3, 5, 8, let's try 10, 89. Let's try 100. Bam.
Bam. Okay, almost immediately.
Yes, but this also requires you to understand even more about recursion in order to be able to achieve that. If you program that with loops, You can probably program that on the first time you encounter loops and learn about them.
Okay.
People who talk very highly of recursive functions, they don't consider that the following questions. Yeah, I was about to write them, but first of all, when they started programming, at what point in time they encountered recursion? My bet is that 99% of the time it was, of the cases, it was long after they learned how to program. And in your case, it's day 22. You're not supposed to be learning this stuff right now.
Okay.
And secondly, is recursion really superior to loops? Every concept that you're learning, it's like training a muscle. So you have a muscle you're training for loops. No matter how I explain it, if you program only one loop in your entire life, there is only so much you can understand about it. If you program 1,000 loops, you understand more than if I explain how loops work in 1,000 number of hours. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I call what we could refer to as building loop muscles, let's say. And this is building recursion muscles. Do recursion muscles take less time to build than loop muscles? No. I would argue that it's a matter of volume. So if you want to become proficient with loops, let's say you need 1,000 loops to program. If you want to become proficient with recursion, you need 1,000 recursion functions to program. But then again, is the muscle really all that useful? Or is it more like training your finger muscles and then not knowing what to do with them?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And unless you're learning Haskell, and you want to program in Haskell, Rust, or some other functional programming language, which actually forces you to use recursions, I would say that you don't really need to learn them, at least not in the first 20 days.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. And now let me demonstrate the issue that I have with this. 1,000. And then this gives infinity. Interesting. Okay, I'm surprised. Okay, I managed to achieve that. See, it says too much recursion. You see this? Too much recursion. This means that you created too many variables while computing it. And now let us try that with loops. I think this should be a valid solution. Now, a point to make is that because the implementation of the recursion was good, it actually managed to reach to the point where it said, okay, too much recursion. In the previous case, it didn't even manage to reach that point. It just said, page is not loading anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now if we do that, and let us copy this function call with the exactly the same number as an argument, and let us try it again. Interesting.
Well,
Did I copy the wrong one?
Yeah, that's not the full loop. That's just that's still the
Oh,
thing.
it's not a loop.
Yeah.
You're right. It's not a loop. Okay, so this is the loop, I guess. But that's a good point. I was really confused. I was like, this is not how loops are supposed to work.
Okay.
Okay, it
That's
gave
really...
infinity, but do you see any recursion, too much recursion?
Yeah,
No.
Mm-hmm.
The reason it gives infinity is because this is going to be a humongous number, and JavaScript doesn't support arbitrary lengths, humongous numbers.
Gotcha.
But it managed to compute it. Do you see a result here? No, and you won't see one. This means that either you programmed a bad recursion function, or you're most likely using a language that doesn't support tail call optimization. Pretty much.
Okay. Man, you
Yeah,
weren't
so if you
kidding
program
when
with,
you said it's going to be a crash course. This is like a most in-depth, it's like a tutorial.
yeah, the point is not really to learn recursive functions as much as it is to learn about the implications of using ones.
Okay.
And to not give in to people who are like, oh, recursion functions are superior. We should throw away loops because no one uses loops anymore. They're old school and stuff like that.
Okay.
Old school, but they work. And now, yeah, we could go back to the reason to an argument pro recursion, I guess, which is Wait, question. Were you able to see my screen up until now?
Yep. So everything.
Okay, because it's saying that I could share my screen, and I was like, if I'm sharing it, how can I share it again? Was I just talking to myself? Do you see my Discord now then?
I do.
Okay, awesome. Now, where is the solution? Yeah, here. So why is this cool? Because this is the loop solution I came up with. Apparently there is a better solution, but even the better solution cannot beat the betterest solution in terms of fewer lines of code. Yeah. So this is the one using return and if and else, which is not using a ternary operator for better readability. So if array is, so this argument, I have a little bit more different approach than you. You only treat arrays and you directly access the index from, indirectly access the elements which are not arrays through the array indexes, right?
Yes. Yeah.
In my case, it goes into the nesting one step deeper. Arc could be either an array or an element. Does it make sense?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it could be.
So let me see the, how is it called? So the example, so it will go through this array and then it will check this element and this array and this array. And then it will go one step deeper and it will say, oh, this is not an array. So it's a base case. And this is an array. Let's dig deeper. Deeper is 2. 2 is not an array, so it's a base case. Yeah, makes sense?
Yeah.
And what is the base case? It returns an array of only one element, which is the argument itself. So it will say, oh, this is not an array. So it will say 1. Oh, it's not an array. Let's return an array of 1. This is the base case.
Okay.
Yeah. And then it will say, oh, 2 is an array. Let's dig deeper. 2 is not an the array of 2 is an array. So let's dig deeper. 2 is not an array. Let's return an array of 2. This is the base case. It will stop going deeper.
Okay.
Yeah. So as long as we meet, anytime we meet the base case, anytime we meet an argument that's not an array, it returns an array of that argument. In the recursive step, we always work with arrays. We don't work with anything other than an array. So in the else, once we reach the else, we know that it's an array for sure. So if you have this and you need to flatten it, you go one step deeper. You go, if you have the number 2 and you need to flatten it, you return the array of 2. If you have the array of 2 and you need to flatten it, you go deeper and you take an empty array and you concatenate it with the flattening of this part. So flatten array of 2. And this will become this concat flatten 2. And this will become empty array concat 2. Yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So what we do is we take the current array, because let's say we have the same thing, but we have 3 also. So we would like to take flatten 2, flatten 3, yeah? And then we would like to do flatten 2, flatten 3. And we would like to have 2, 3, yeah? 2, 3. Does it make sense?
Yes.
So we would like to flatten every element of the outer array. Inside of it, if it's an array, we would like to flatten every element inside of that array, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Does this now like map to you?
It's looking more and more like it. I
Yes,
don't know what the
we
flatten
take-
thing is. A flatten method or
The flatten is this one.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah. So basically we have this array. This is the recursive step. We don't care what's inside. We know that if it's a base case, if you work, and we know we're now programming the recursive step, so it should work in theory if you program it correctly. What we want you to do is we want to go through each element and apply the same function again. And concatenate with the result, because this could be 2, 3. Yeah, and this will return 2, 3, an array of 2, 3, right? So we would like to flatten it, and then we would like to concatenate with 2 and 3.
Yeah.
And this is how I do it. I take the argument, which I know is an array of elements. To each of the elements, I apply the same function again.
Gotcha.
So this is digging one nesting deeper. And then now I have an array of arrays.
Mm-hmm.
Here I have an array of arrays, and I want to turn that into an array of elements. So I reduce it. I have the final array here, the superarray, and I have the subarray. This is the nested array. So I do superarray concat nested array.
Okay.
So if you have like 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9, this is my recursive step. Once I've mapped Steam row array, I'm going to have something like this. And then the way to solve this is I reduce it, reduce super array, and then nested array. And then I do super array concat nested array. And then I do an empty array. So what this does is it loops over each of these. It takes each element, it concatenates the result, it concatenates with each of the nested arrays and returns the result.
Yeah.
So
sense.
this should become then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. That said, if we take if and else and we turn it into a ternary operator, we actually get a one-liner.
Yeah, that's okay.
See, this is one line. It basically says, if this, return this, else return this.
Okay, and you're doing that with the question mark, yeah.
Yeah. Now, on the one hand, you could say, well, it's where did it go? Yeah. On the one hand, you could say, well, this is much easier to reason than this monstrosity, assuming that you cannot simplify this, which Indifferent Ghost proved me wrong. Yeah, but assuming you cannot simplify this, you could say, okay, well, this is superior because it's just one line. So there is only so many ways you can mess up one line. And here you have so many more ways of messing up this code, right?
Yeah.
But in terms of performance, this is actually more performant because if I have a lot of nested arrays, this is going to explode. It's not even going to store numbers, as in this case. It's not going to be storing numbers. It's actually going to be storing arrays of arrays of arrays of arrays.
Yeah, okay, I see the problem. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so if this takes, let's say, I don't know how much is a number, but let's say it's 1 byte. How many bytes is it going to take if you store an array of array of array of array of arrays? And you store that in a separate variable each.
Yeah.
Let me check just for sanity, check this again. And this, what it does is it modifies it in place.
What does that mean? Modifies in place, as in? So
the final array here, this is the result here. It immediately appends it to the result. It doesn't create 1,500 different variables holding the intermediate results. It just has one result. So kind of like the total we had.
Right. For the
here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. With the telco optimization, perhaps this could be resolved, but as I said, we're not using a telco optimized language. Java is also not telco optimized. I'm not sure about C++, but you should check for each language. I think Python is also not telco optimized because one of the creators, I think, said that he likes to have a standard approach of solving problems, and he's obviously pro for loop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Oh man. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So if you don't remember any of this, and if you take only one thing away from this whole crash course, this is that recursive functions are not necessarily superior, and they have lots of implications. And in specific languages, it's actually advised not to use them.
Okay.
And JavaScript is one of them.
Okay. So why are they teaching me
Yeah.
this stuff, man? It should. Okay. Cool.
But that's a good question.
Very cool.
Even if they thought it, I would say that if you teach a difficult to grasp concept like this one, I think you should add some intermediate exercises between solving a simple sum and recursive function and solving this monstrosity, which, if you think about it, yeah, the reason we want to use, let me see again. Yeah, so here, as I said, loops and recursive calls, the same problems you could solve with loops, you can solve with recursive calls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you're not very confident with map and reduce, what you're going to end up doing is saying, oh, maybe I need a for loop, which I understand that in your case, using a recursive function, which you've probably used twice in your life, with map and reduce is going to be a bit too overwhelming. Yeah. Okay, 3 times. It's going to be a bit too overwhelming. Yeah. But then again, if you're forced to use a recursive function with for loops, well, that kind of how do you say, negates the whole purpose of using recursive functions in the first place.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually not a good idea to mix and match them. Usually, languages which are optimized for loops, they're not optimized for recursive functions. And usually languages which are optimized for recursive functions are not optimized for loops. For example, in Haskell, I don't think you're even allowed to write loops in the first place.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yes, okay. Because the whole language is built around a different style of programming.
Right.
Yeah. And if you're allowing to write loops and recursive functions, then some of the optimizations they do may not even be applicable anymore. So that's also another reason.
Okay.
Yeah, and as I said, in the popular languages which use more loops, they're not, some of them or most of them are not even optimized for recursive functions.
Okay.
So it goes both ways.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow. This has been enlightening. Not even interesting. Not even cool. This has just been like, yeah.
Yeah.
Drinking.
And just beware, because no matter what you do, someone will come who is, let's say, pro functional programming. He'll be like, "Oh, you should program it with a recursive function."
As a function.
I have doubts. He would be like, "Yeah, you should program it like with the recursive function." And now you'll be like, "Well, I have doubts. I have concerns."
Yes, especially with JavaScript. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. Awesome. Thanks so much.
I hope this wasn't too overwhelming.
Oh, no, at all. I'm glad this is recorded, so I can always go back and rewatch the masterclass. But no, this
awesome.
has been cool, man. Looks like even people in the chat are learning too. Like this is insane. You should definitely start your channel or do something and put this out there, man.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll see you around, and good luck with the rest of the exercises.
All right. Thanks, man.
Bye.
Bye. All right, we exit out. Wow, that was insane. I don't even know. That's an explanation. There's no loops in Haskell. Apparently not. Indifferent Ghost. Are you still golfing, man? Ghost is still golfing. Bleed your mind. Thanks for the follow, Hades. I think I missed that earlier. Awesome. Functions, team role, current, const, value string. Yeah, I got no idea what JSON.parse means, man. That's okay. All right, what we doing? How long has it been? Man, it's been 4 hours already. We streamed 8 hours 12 hours ago. So we already streamed what's that? I feel like we need a break. Do we need a break? What do you guys want to do? I'm okay to like steamroll this since we just completed a steamroll thing. Let's finish this off. Where we at? 76%. We got 25% to go. Donations, not right now. But yeah, that was insane. So glad I found this channel just starting JS. Welcome, man. Welcome. I'm glad people want to join and teach me. Like I did not expect that at all when I first started this thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got 5 more things. Yeah. Let's see how far we can go. I'm gonna take a quick break though. I'll just observe the comment section. What's going on? It converts the array to a string and removes all of the brackets. Converts the array into a string. Removes all the brackets because they're using the regex, right? And JSON.parse attempts to turn the string into a JSON valid item. All right, let's run it. Let's run it. Look at that. And I don't know how you guys know all this. Like, so how long have you been coding or programming Ghost? The reason I kind of asked that question is I want to know if that's a level everyone can get to, or is this like, you know what I mean? Some people just have that. I don't know what it is. Like, there's only one Michael Jordan, right? I mean, you can practice all day long, but not everyone's gonna be Jordan. Is it that kind of skill, or is it something that I don't know? Just for practice, come up with all these different crazy short solutions. All right, let's close all of these. Just hard work. Talent is optional. Okay, nice. So Paradise Coding, what are you doing? You're learning JavaScript. Any particular thing you're following? Any tutorials? Just hard work. Man, my pizza's getting cold. Completely forgot to eat it. Determination is what's not optional when it comes to coding, though. Makes sense. Okay, let's store these answers actually. Okay. Alright, what are we doing? Steamroller. And you got loads of talent. 20 days is looking really good. Ah, thank you, man. Appreciate that. We'll see in two months from now. Full stack web dev course, been coding for about 2 months. Shout out from Bahamas. Damn, chilling in Bahamas. Nice. This exercise, as in, is this going to be another one of those 3-hour things, or is that you laughing because it's easy? I don't know. I don't know what you're saying. What the hell is this, man? Return an English translated sentence of the binary string. Like, do they want us to convert strings? Thanks, I hate it. The binary sentence should then just ASCII code them back to characters. I have no idea what you just said. I think by the end of this video, guys, you'll be still guessing ones and zeros. Yeah, ones and zeros, and I'll talk recursively, as in keep repeating myself. Oh man, this is interesting. Like, is this even worth doing? I know, like, I don't know if this actually adds value to what I need to do. I took inspiration from you. What's that for, Jason? Is that for the recursive one? Man, what is this music? Alright, there you go. Awful? Is it really awful? Alright, I'll post it here. Man, if you want to join the thing channel, post it here, like feel free. But I'm gonna add it here. Array to string split map. Yeah, I got no idea, man. That just goes way above my head. I'm copy pasting this, but in the back of mine, I'm like, what the hell? The zeros and ones. I don't even know how I would begin to do those. Wait, that's not the right one. I'm copying the wrong one. I'm copying the wrong one. Wait, there's more solutions incoming? Wait, you guys already got the answers? Man, I'm still copying the old one. Come on. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of that. You cracked it already? Hey, what's up, Pi? Welcome back. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a few days. I think you were here yesterday, actually. It's kind of a cute recursive solution. Sure. Why not? And different guys came up with the regex one-liner. Yeah, I saw that. Like, oh, you came up with one more? You improved upon his? Yeah, this one, right? And then this one was this is similar to Jason's version of that. Oh no, the last option I said is card next to that. Crap. Okay. Okay, I shouldn't be looking at that. Should not be looking at that. So this one is alright. Okay. But to me, everything was good because I don't actually understand what you wrote. This one, I got no idea what's that even doing. So, all right, if you think it's bad, we get rid of it. All right. So, what are we doing next? Where do we even begin? Return in English, translate the sentence by pass of the pass binary string. Binary string will be space separated. So this right here is a string, right? That's what he's telling me. Okay. Okay. Binary numbers to strings. Look up how to convert string to integer and convert binary to base 10 integer. So low level now? Man, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Binary to base 2 integer. Okay, so we've got binary numbers, and I wanted to return English like words, right? So in between those, I'm just gonna turn my heater on. It's so cold in here. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so we've got binary numbers. We need to convert to English words. Binary to string converter, binary numbers. How to convert binary to text. Get binary code. Convert binary to decimal. Get character of ASCII from the ASCII table. decimal. Convert binary to decimal. Oh, that's what you mean by base 10? The parseInt function converts strings to numbers. Binaries are base 2. Also look up ASCII codes. Yeah, okay, I've got some ASCII codes up. And how to convert ASCII code to a string in JavaScript. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Okay. Why are we converting to base 10? Oh, because ASCII is in base 10. Look at what each argument in the parseInt function does. The parseInt function passes a string argument and returns an integer of the specified the base. So parseInt x base. It's like alright, what is this ASCII tables? Capital A, okay, so that's capital A. A, okay. So do I really need, I don't think I need, I can just look up this in ASCII table and convert it. Why do I need to do an integer stuff before that? Hey, what's up, Andrew? Sucker for pain? Oh, bro, you have no idea. All I've been doing is going through pain for the last, like... Nah, that's a lie. The last, 18, 17 days has been fun, and then these algorithms kicked in. And then it's just been a pure struggle. So hopefully you enjoy watching other people suffer. So welcome, man. We can learn together. Okay, so anyway, so we got an ASCII table. And then if I have a binary number for that, I can get a letter out of it. So maybe I don't need to do a weird conversion. I can I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, turn this into an array, right? Because everything is separated by space. So basically split with the space thing, maybe. And then I don't know, I'm just thinking to loop through each item. Loop for each item, compare it somehow with ASCII table, and replace with English strings, and then just join. Having something like that. Am I just learning programming now? Yes, that is correct. Yeah, here's a story. This is a story. So I'm learning the code. 2 things: one, start my own company, or if not, get a dev job. 80% focuses on starting my own business. Started in September, so it's almost 2 months. JavaScript is day 23. Currently going to the free code camp tutorial, and then we're going to start building out some projects. That's the plan. That's where we're at. Other profession web devs say, do you ever really use any of these algorithms at your job? I think they're good to learn, but don't beat yourself up because I literally never use this at work. Okay, cool. But is it going to help? I don't know. Is it useful for the skill or to understand how JavaScript works, or should we just skip it? I don't think we should skip it, but if you guys think, we can always come back to it after this more practice. Anyway, so yeah, something that could work, right? Convert. Look up ASCII code JavaScript. Okay, we do that. Hey, look at that. That's actually why I asked if it's just learning now, because if it were me, although I hate to throw him away, I wouldn't be learning DS plus algo. What's DS? Oh, you mean JS? JS and algo? Okay. Alright. I think also the problem is also I'm rushing through this quite fast. I think data structures, okay. Like I've been streaming every day, and I'm spending, well, on the weekdays 4 hours, 5 hours a day, and the weekends like 9-10 hours. So technically, for normal people, I guess it would be month 3, like a normal pace. But content-wise, yeah, for sure. It's a bit too early. Okay, what does this do? Character reference. Return the Unicode. What? I want Unicode. I want ASCII code. Program define ASCII value of a character. There we go. Oh, that's why we need to convert into integers of base 10. Right, something like that. Andrew, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's great to hear again. I don't want to steer away, but not the oversee the learning. I think it's better things to learn. Okay. I think they can teach good thought process, best practice, but it's rare you're going to have to balance a binary tree in your day-to-day, right? Okay. And we're kind of almost to the end anyway, right? We're 75% done, so yeah, just get it out the way. Shard code. What's a shard code? What's Unicode? Unicode versus binary. What's the difference? There you go. What's the difference between Unicode and binary? There is no difference. Oh, maybe it's just also search. This essay is a reasonable one. ASCII is not so much, but it does not hurt to know about it. Thank you for the cheer, man. Anonymous cheerer. Thank you. You have to know what that means for. Thank you very much. Thanks for cheering me on. ASCII is not so much. It's not a 3-hour exercise. It can be solved in just a couple of minutes. Okay. Pre-code cam is way off. Oh, 100%. They said it takes 300 hours. I don't think I spent 300 hours in those. I've streamed almost 100 hours in the last 30 days. So, yeah, about a third of the time. Alright. Binary. This might be spoilers. This is what's what? Not to fret about it. Okay. Spoilers. Yeah, that's gonna ruin. I mean, but I tried that though. It didn't work when I tried to do the parse int. ParseInt function converts its first argument to a string, parses that string, then returns an integer. Ooh, okay. All right. So if I did, and I'll let a equals parse int. And then I passed in one of these numbers. And then said base 10. What's that going to give me? Undefined. What's A now? Alright, there we go. And then convert integer to text. Number to string. Oh, num.to. I mean, that's not. Wait, is that it? Num.to string. No, that's not it. It's just gonna make it a string. That's not what I want. Number 2. I'm searching the wrong thing, aren't I? Convert integers to letters. JavaScript. I wouldn't even fret about it if he can never really understand it. Oh wow, it's really that not that important. That's funny. You should check out Crocker versus VS Code extension. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna add that to the list. So what does that do? It lets me do the thing within VS Code. Do the console thing. Alright, I'm gonna add it to the backlog. VS Code extension for Chrome DevTools. Alright, awesome. Thanks, man. We'll add it to the list. I think Bert's giving me some answers here. Passing a string as the first argument in pass int. It lets you quickly execute code in line. Okay, awesome. Whoa. If you can map filter reducing JS, you're doing well. And with ES6, it basically does all of that for you. Man, what's going on here? I'm so confused. Alright. Okay, let's think this again. So we got binary code, okay? So we got a binary code. I know this stands for the letter A. I needed the computer to somehow tell me this is an A. Binary pass int. Pass int takes in. It's a function, passes a string argument and return. But I don't want a string to an integer. I want an integer to a string. I want it to be the opposite of what it's doing. So how do I flip them? Or are we saying this number here would be the one from the ASCII table? Is that what we're saying? Because that looks identical to that. Okay, what's 5803? You're passing in a string though? Oh, this is a string? True. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's not a number. So when I pass it, what does it give me back? It gives me... returns an integer of the specified base. Okay. So this basically turns it into alright, let's try again. So if I did that, so we now have 65, right? And how do I, what's 65? $65 is cap. Hey, look at that. 65 is this number here. So I need to somehow look up this thing and just convert. Okay, I think we're getting there. One is in binary, one is in decimal, 10 binary. Probably gonna want to use split to get an array of the binary strings. Okay. Right, so yeah, pass in 2, that gives me 65, and I know 65 is an A, because I just looked that up, right? And I need to get a bunch of these numbers for each of those. Yeah, let's do that first, and then figure out how to how to convert those into actual letters. I think I can do that. Let's see. Let's get rid of that. You're correct, Jason. I made a mistake when writing the message. Okay. Binary agent string. So let ARR equals str the split. Just make sure that's doing what it needs to do. Where is it? Oh, we don't have any more. Excuse me. Whoa. Okay, look at that. That's perfect. All right. So now we're going to loop through each of those and turn it into do a parse int. I is 0, I is less than ARR dot length, I plus plus. For each of those, okay. Do I need to create another thing? Console table, what is that? I'll look it up in a second. I'm gonna create AR2, but we can change the name later. I think that's the only way now I know how to do it right now. Yeah, for ARR I base 2, right? That's gonna be a parse int. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Is that too many things? What the hell? What's going on? Parse int is not a function. Fantastic. What did I miss? Parse int. Oh. Alright, before we get to that, if I do console.log, what does that give me? Is it because I put capital I? Is that the problem? That is capital I. Oh, I don't do. Okay. I don't need the ARR though, because I'm putting ARR in here. Okay. Alright, we got something to work with here. Yeah, okay, that's working. And I'm just gonna push it into ARR2. Well, can I just overwrite ARR? I can't because the length disappears. Okay. Arrow to push. All right. Perfect. So we now have an ARR with integers. Okay. Now somehow turn strings into integers. Now I think I just need to go loop through the ints and convert them to letters. Okay, I think that's what we need to do now. Looks good to me. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I know that 65 is an A because 65 here is a capital A. ASCII table, JavaScript. Let's see that. Character. JavaScript ASCII table. Convert characters to ASCII code. Oh, this is it, just from SHA code. So that should be a capital A. Res should be capital A. Yeah, okay, we can just do that. But this is from string though. String. Oh, create a string from character code. Okay. So I guess another for loop. Where I equals 0, I is less than. Do you react? Okay. Now look up string character. Oh, awesome, awesome. I actually did that on my own. I feel proud. I is less than ARR2 length. I plus plus. Okay. ARR2 equals ARR. That might mess it up. Do I need another? too many things here. ARR2's already been declared. Oh. 3. Cannot read length of undefined binary agent of 915. Okay. Why we got console log? Let's get rid of console log. Okay, okay. Line number 9. Something's happening. What's that? Whoa, what? Got Chinese characters now? Hey, it converted it, but it converted the wrong thing. I don't think they wanted Chinese. I think that looks Chinese. Alright, what did I miss in the chat? Do you do React number profession? You don't have the console look in the first one, that's not it. You do from Charcot error, you want from Charcot from error 2. Oh yes, yes. I'm looping through that too. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Yep. Hey, look, would you look at that? We just need to join it now. Return. Join. Something like that. I don't need that anymore. And sorry, error 3.join. Is that it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Copy and paste will get you wrong array. Test. Alright, let's test. Where are we going? What are we doing? Man, too many tabs open. Alright. Let's reset everything. Alright, running tests. Hey, that was good. Okay, man. Although I did it, that was all from you guys. Just helped all day long. I was basically got handheld the entire way. All right, what we see? What we got here? All right, okay. That wasn't as difficult though, right? That was all you? Nice. That was all me? Okay. Steamroller, what is this? Everything be true. Okay, that was my solution. Ghost has got another solution. What's he got? Binary to base 10, array. See, okay, you didn't split a map. Not even watching the stream, but I want to run my own binary converter. Alright. Fair enough, I'll add it here. I'm gonna add it way to the bottom because I think I feel like from reading this it's doing similar to what I was doing, but it's more advanced. I use the built-in stuff to do that, right? Pass in, but you actually built a converter. Yeah, okay. Let's move on. No, wait, I named it wrong. It's not this one, it's binary agents. Now try to solve it with map. Okay, let's do that. Map function. All right, so we're gonna take a string. We're gonna create an array for sure because I need to split it. String dot split. Okay, so that should split it into an array. So it should split it into an array. I think I still need to convert it into a thing first. So I let naming error. My naming conventions need to work too, right? String array or something like that, and then converted from binary or something equals I think we can still use that. And then absolutely solving with map is a great idea. I think if it were me, I'd be splitting in the map. You'd be splitting it in the map. Okay, I'll do this first, and then I'll try and optimize it with naming things is one of the hardest things in program. That's what function program is safe for that. All right, okay. Step 1 is going to be split outside map, if I can make that work, and then step 2 will be split inside the map. And pa. All right, okay. Split it, they converted it, whatever. Function takes an element. What does that do? Most of the instructions in sorry, ignore me, doesn't make sense. Split first, map over the split array. Okay, so okay. All right. Okay. Oh, you're saying I can do the conversion within the map? Okay, so maybe maybe that's what I wanted to do then. Alright, hey, what's up, Bad Cop? Welcome back. How you doing? Most of the instructions in how to write spaghetti code for job security suggest use bad naming conventions. Temp is the only variable. Keep in mind. Map takes an element and replaces it with another element. I'll think about it. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is it. Take the element, and then this is the code to run, right? Okay, I mean, I'm gonna see what this does. Where's our browser? There it is. 4, line 5. What do I have for? Undefined. Okay. That's fine. That is fine. So return convert from binary to map function. Look for each of the things. Oh, do I go element equals? So what I gotta do? No. Do I need to create a different array and assign it to it too? Map. What are we trying to do? Binary to string. Yeah. Yep. That's what we're doing. Line 12, you're actually not returning anything. Discord. Man, I added a bot for it. I don't know why the Discord bot doesn't work. The Discord link is in the thing as well, by the way. It might be easier. It's in my description somewhere. Alright, there we go. There's the Discord. Alright, so Jason is saying this isn't returning anything. Or do I gotta go return here again? Double return though, I don't understand the double return thing. Why? What the heck? What's going on? You need some pretty on your life. I think it's there. For some reason it just doesn't do that. Return, we still on binary agent. We still are. Just trying different approaches. Try map. Yeah, why the hell is map not working? What's going on? What is this doing here? I mean, map already returned an array, right? So I don't need that. Do I need that? I don't think I do. Takes a function that takes an element, maps for each element, and then I can go away. Oh, come on. Where is our map examples? Let's go. So 155, which we have, which is converted from binary. Numbers.map. Undefined. Are you saying I need another return here? One more? Hey, look at that. Just join it. Hey, why is it adding the spaces? Oh, because I can't put a space in. Okay. Learning JavaScript 674. Alright, that works. So I need a return and a return. So what was the mistake I was making? I was doing this, right? And that wasn't returning anything. I was doing that now, but if I just had that, that's still not gonna work. So I need to return that. Right, and you guys were saying if I use the arrow function. Okay, so I don't need that. And then I can go boom, and then I can get rid of return. Whoa. Is that right? Look at that. Very cool. Please remove the element equal and just have a return. Are we good now? Have I made the changes already? That's gone, right? Errors and return, okay. Yeah, okay. I think this is get rid of element equals. Where's that? Oh, this. Oh. Okay. But I needed it if I didn't do the arrow function, I would need it, right? So if I go, let's try again. Function that takes an element. We'll run this code. Get rid of that. Let's run this code in here. Is that gonna work? Yeah, that doesn't work. So in this case, I would need a return because the arrow was the return. But if I do without element equals, it still works without element equals. Okay. No, you never needed it. Okay. I swear I tried it at one point without it, it didn't work. So I must have messed something else up. Oh, I think maybe I didn't have a return up top. That's why I needed it. Because not right now it doesn't do anything. Maybe? Nope. I have no idea. Alright, we're gonna turn this back into an arrow. Alright, cool. Hey man, this was fun. I'm glad I stopped by. I got to take care. Alright, cool man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm back again tomorrow every day. Come by, have some more fun. You're welcome. Yeah, I appreciate your support, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. One line at a time. You want me to convert this into even lower? Yes. So I guess to do it, I would have to use reduce, right? That's the only thing I know how to. So reduce, the result would be this bit. And then I would map result to then do this, I think. Parsing can be done on element. No need for reduce. Hang on, what? Alright, let's see. So you're saying I can do this thing in here somewhere. Oh, that would replace a string, wouldn't it? That's a string. Is that what we're saying, guys? String array. What's string array now? I don't have a split. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to move this down here. From sharp is not function. So close. Oh, we're missing dot join is not a function. Alright. We did it. We did it. We did it. It works. I think it works. Does it work? Is that it? Nice. Oh man, okay. It's making more and more sense as the days go by now. Like, if you'd shown me this code 20 days ago, like only 20 days ago, I'd have been like, what the heck? No need for the converter variable. So you just you want me to just combine, like return string dot split dot map. I think that's what you said, right? Basically that. Nice. Is that one liner now? Is that what it is? Yeah. Yes. Oh my lord. Oh my god. This. Damn. All right. This is going into the answers for sure. Now replace binary agent with arrow function. Binary agent, or even that. Okay. All right. I know it doesn't take a name. String. We're gonna make it even smaller. And it doesn't require return, I think. Oh. Oh crap. Wait. Go back. Hang on. I've forgotten my arrow function now. No, let's do that again. Let's go back. That can go away. Monkey Safari, thank you for the follow. You were close, just read my message. We golfing now, boys. Hell yeah. This is my first golfing experience. Binary. Oh, I'll do a create a variable instead. Is that it? Unexpected token line 5. What is that? Interesting. Oh wow. Man. Hey, look at that. We spent an hour and a half. 1.1 something. 1.2 hours on this code. I for one welcome our function call for overloads. We did. Function is no more. Hell yeah, it's done. Great code. Jesus, that was something. No. All right, this is going straight in here. All right, very cool. Very cool. What does it feel like to make a one-liner? I feel like a code genius right now. Not even gonna lie. Like the whole time I was like, I'm dumb, I'm dumb, I'm dumb, and then I did this together, of course, and I'm like, hell yeah, this is fun. Binary, not even hex code is allowed. Set reminder to look at line in 2 weeks. Yeah, okay. I think I can do that in here. Right, let's do that. Remind me not tomorrow, but let's see. 7th. Can I set time in this? Include time. Yeah, let's set 12. Okay, it's gonna remind me on 7th of December, and we'll see if we can figure it out. Insert galaxy brain meme here. This is how you learn map for each filter others. First you make the code box simple. Once you have, and then you play around. Okay. Sweet, let's do that. Let's do more of that. Alright, I for one need a quick 5-minute break. So let's play a game. I need to win, man. I need to win at least one of these. Indifferent ghosts. I think I'm about to land. Now I'm gonna miss it. Barely gonna miss it again. Look at that. Oh, so close. So close. Look at Jason, man. 64.86 in the lead. Indifferent ghosts, 22. Hades is my... Ooh. Hades, is that from that game? What was that game? The bow and arrow game. I forget the name. Learning. There's double N. Learning programming to make his friend, but again, I'm ready for learning to make programming emails. No one's beating Jason's score, man. 64.86. Damn. Nice. Well played. Alright. I think we've only got a couple more to go, right? Running tests, we are 81%. Alright, everything go away now. Respect the grind. Thank you, thank you. How do I, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Fukuoka? How's it going, man? The grind doesn't stop every day. I was gonna say all day, every day, but it's not. That's not true. Almost all day, every day. A few hours a day, every day. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Everything be true. Ooh. Every day we golfing. That would be a nice t-shirt too with some code on it. Every day we golfing. Alright, okay. What do we have here? Yeah. You got it, man. Going good. Learning JS2. Nice, nice. How are you learning? Pre-code camp or different courses? Okay, what are we doing? Check if the predicate, which is the second argument, PRE, is a truthy on all elements of the collection. Hey, we got object key pair values now. I haven't seen that in a long time. In other words, you are given an array of objects. The predicate pre will be an object property, and you will need to return true if this value is a truthy or false. In JavaScript, truthy values are values that translate to true when evaluating a Boolean context. Remember, you can access object properties through either a dot notation or a bracket notation. So, as an example, single yes, single should return true. Are you using a course in college? Nice, nice. Computer science, I've seen. There's a lot of computer science students in the chat, or just in general on Twitch. Single, double, single, not a number, single should return. Well, I don't understand. What we do? Check if the second argument in the function, yeah, is a truthy on all elements. Okay, I get it now. False, false, true. So this is a true because this exists and has a value on each one, right? So male, female. This is a false because this one doesn't have that. Okay, I think I know what we need to do. This might introduce you to a new function, or at least one you haven't used a ton before. Yeah. I haven't done much function looping stuff with objects, so not not comfortable with it at all. So we shall. Is that Bert with the answer? I heard it. I just heard the thing go ping. You already got it. Oh man. Okay. All right. No hints. Let me see if I can figure this out. I feel like this might just need a normal for loop. We'll probably do it. Right? No, that's not what I see. Okay. Right. Okay. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. Alright, okay. What do we gotta do here? We need to basically loop through collection somehow. Loop through collection pre. Right. Yeah. Loop through collection pre and see if it's true. And by true, I think that just means see if it exists. And I remember there's a way we did exist includes or something. Object includes key. Object the keys. Oh, has own property. That's the one. Maybe. Maybe. Exactly how you solve it. Nice. I think we'd use that. Alright, let's see. Let's see if that's true. You guys are coming up with different solutions. I can hear it. Binary agent undefined 67. What are you talking about? Alright, let's get rid of that. Let example equals, okay, we invalidly structured assignment target. Oh, let example equals okay. Why does it want to mark? How do I create an object? Okay, let's use a simple one. Let's just do one. There we go. And then if I say example dot has own property user user's not defined. Yeah, it's true. Tinky, that's false. Okay, has own property and keys includes keys, object dot keys. Okay, not key then. Do I need to even look into that? Let's see. Alright, let's just go for it. 4. All right. So the question I'm asking myself right now is: can you loop through an object like that? With a for loop? I don't know. Let's see. Okay. If it were possible, collection is not an object; it's an array. Oh, user is an object, though, right? No, it's not. So what is this? This right here is an object, but this doesn't have a name. So it's an array of objects. It's an array. It's plan. This is an object, no? It's an array of objects. But what's the name of this object? Okay, whatever. So in that case, we can loop through. We can loop through it because it's not an object; it's an array. Okay. What does it want me to do? Return true else false, basically. If collection hide position dot has own property okay, here's what we do. I do that? Wait, how do I do that? Okay, so we had an example here. Example dot has on property user. So in that case, that has on property. Yeah, so that would be the pre. Equals true. Return true. What is that picture, Ben? Can I look at it now? Or no? Also, man, my pizza's really getting cold. I'll see some food. Okay. Is that for me? Those pictures? Or is that for Jason? 200 accents. Okay. No, I'll wait until the end. I'm trying to figure out what is going on here. It's okay, so I'm looping through each item in the collection array. And I'm saying for collection, hi. I have no idea if this code works. Okay, cool. Some of them passed. So the ones that are false are not passing. The true is good, but the false aren't. That means my return statement is probably not in the right place. Yeah, I'm someone drinking. Okay. Good thing is true is working. False is still incorrect. So for i's da da da, if collection equals that, return true. It also has to be if everything is right. It's not just one. It has to be true for every single thing. So I think for that we're gonna need probably a counter or something. Okay, I don't know if I'm doing it right. It's counter. So what would it be, right? So if counter equals does that even make any sense? I don't know. Maybe it does. Let's see. Okay. Nope. I broke it. I broke it even more. Even the truths are failing now. You sure the complex is what you want? Oh, counter plus plus. Oh crap. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're asking me, or are you just asking me about the whole idea of having an account? I don't know. Run the test, see what it does, and then we'll come back. If it fails, we'll come back. Okay, failing. Perfect. Okay. The reason I did the count plus plus is because every single thing needs to be true. Can we jump on Discord? The exercise teaching the bad practices in order that you don't pick. Okay. Okay, if I'm sure. Sure. Oh, what's going on here, man? The chat is alive today. Hey, what's going on, man? What am I doing wrong?
You're not doing anything wrong. Actually, what you're doing is right. It's in line 12. You say if counter is equal to dot length. This equal operator and the equal operator, this is what they're testing you here on. Yeah, I mean, you do have to rewrite a bit of your code, but the point of this exercise, this is what I want to explain. Let me share my screen.
Okay.
Screens. So, yeah, this is what actually I sent you. And do you see my screen, by the way?
Collection is not an object. It's an array. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, let's say you have a Boolean constant is equal to, let's say, true. Now, if you say if Boolean is, let's say, equal to true, this will return true, otherwise it will return false. Yeah. Now, let's say we have const name. Yeah. Let's say we have a string. Now, if we do if name, yeah, we don't say if name is equal to or I blah blah blah. We say if name. If the condition here always takes a boolean, but name is not a boolean. So what is this going to do?
If name exists, I don't know what it's going to do. What's it going to do? If
that's a very good answer. That's the perfect answer. Okay. So
I don't know what I just said.
JavaScript and some languages do is they say, oh, okay, so we're gonna treat the string that has characters as truthy.
Hey,
so
could you sorry, could you zoom in a little bit? I think it's not very clear.
Okay, so this is how much it allows me to zoom. Maybe I could try in Chrome.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Chrome for the win.
Yeah, but Firefox has this really nice color picker. Ooh. So take that, Chrome, which allows you to copy colors, to steal colors from cool websites.
Nice. Chrome has an extension to do that, so I guess we can combine the both.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So this, is it going to pass or is it not going to pass? So some languages say, oh, so we have characters. Let's treat having a string with characters as kind of true, and let's treat a string without characters as kind of false, right? But that's just a decision they made. I could say, well, if it's a string, we could treat all strings as true, kind of true, even if it's an empty string, right?
Right.
So another language could make that decision. Now, if you come from the other language and you come to this language, which made a different decision, what are you going to end up with? Weird behavior. Now, do you remember that every time you stream, every single day, someone comes and he's like, oh, why are you learning JavaScript? JavaScript is bad. This is one of the two reasons why they say that, because they rely on stupid behavior, they get weird bugs, and then they say, oh no, JavaScript is bad. Well, if you use behaviors like this, you better have a very, 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 very intimate knowledge of exactly what decisions they made. For example, is this truthy or is it falsy? In many languages, it's falsy, because they say, this becomes, is the element empty? Is the element not empty? Yeah. And if it's empty, it returns false. If it's not empty, it returns true. But in JavaScript, they could say, well, is it undefined or no? No, it's not. So it's true. You don't know. The only way to know is if you actually do a test. Then you say, oh, okay. Does it print anything? It prints. So guess what? JavaScript decided this is truthy, and many other languages could decide, well, this is falsy.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is why this operator is not good, because this operator, in order for you not to encounter any weird bugs, requires you to know, oh, these little tiny decisions that people made. And it was supposed to make your life easier. Well, learning 100 different rules is not going to make your life easier. So what you do is you use this operator, what I suggest, And then you don't pass in weird stuff like this. You explicitly say if array length is equal to 0, let's say. There is no way this could go wrong because it literally says, is the array empty? Yeah, and you use stuff like array is empty, is array, let's say, which literally says true if it's array, false if it's not array. Because guess what? Let's say by mistake, let's say you have const array operation is equal to array, yeah? And then here you say if array, yeah, let's say, yeah, and then here we say console log important operation, yes? So if I do array operation, and then here I pass in this, you better know how this is going to work here. And now if I pass this by mistake, let's say, or if I pass no or undefined, you better know how this is going to treat them. What if undefined is treated as falsy and no is treated as not falsy? But what you could do here is you could say explicitly if undefined, and then our array is equal to no. It's more explicit,
right?
But guess what? This is not gonna make you just another person who comes in chat and says, JavaScript is bad, it messed up my code, it's full of bugs. Because you can literally see exactly 100% what the intent is. You don't need to write like one more comment. So let's say you know exactly how it's going to be treated here, right?
Right.
Chances are you're working with other people. Do they also know? Or do you now have to save writing what's like 20 lines, 20 characters? You save writing 20 characters, and then you have to compensate by writing a very long documentation explaining what exactly did you do here.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so I believe this exercise is teaching you wrong stuff because what they're asking you literally is, 1 second, where is my, yeah, here. In other words, you're given an array of collection of objects. The predicate pre will be an object property that you need to return true if its value if truthy. So when you see truthy and falsy, I think it would be good if you build the intuition that you feel bad in your stomach when you see this. It's not reliable behavior. So people do weird stuff and then they complain why their code breaks. Well, don't write breakable code, please. Or at least don't complain about it afterwards. Yeah, so I think this exercise you should just make it work and spend as little time as possible on it.
Okay.
Yeah. If you like, I could. So another thing, apparently JavaScript has this operator because, yeah, this is another gotcha that you're gonna fall into if you try to solve this exercise. So oftentimes we say if condition is equal. So let's say we have const name1 is equal to name1. Let's do it let. And let name2 is equal to name2. Yeah. So you could say if name1 is not equal to undefined, yeah, then return name1. And then you could say else return name2. Yeah. Let's say this is in a function block. Currently it's not, so it's not gonna execute, but if I wrap it in a function block, it's gonna execute, right?
Okay, yeah.
And we could also say and name1 is not equal to none. So this is explicit. You know exactly what my intent is here. You don't need to do some weird asking of spirits to guide you through my code.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it and you know what's going on. Now, this is apparently a common scenario, and some languages came up with a more concise syntax. We call the ternary operator and this and switch, we call it syntax sugar, because there is already a way to do it, but this is like a fancier way, which is just shorter, but it does exactly the same thing, which is name1 or name2. So what this is going to do is it checks name1.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not undefined, now if it's truthy, yeah, it returns name1. And if it's falsy, it breaks here, and then it executes the OR operator and it turns name2. So if I do it now, yeah, it broke because I have the returns. So if I do it now, it returns name1.
Right.
I think if I name it differently, it's gonna make more sense. My name, name2 is equal to your name. Yeah. So if I do name1 or name2, it's gonna give you my name. If I do name1 is equal to no, now name1 or name2 gives you your name. And if I do name2 is equal to what is it? So let's say undefined. Now if I do name1 or name2, it gives you undefined. So it breaks the first one, it does OR, there is no OR afterwards. So it evaluates this one and it returns this one. So this is like a short way, concise way, if you know what you're doing. It's a short way of doing if, else if, else if, else. You can chain multiple, name1 or name2 or name3. Yeah, but what is the problem with this? This here returns a string. They want you to check truthiness. They want you to return a boolean.
Right.
So apparently, in JavaScript, they came up with the syntax to resolve this. It's a not operator. I think what it does is it takes a string. So let's say this. When you do a not, it takes a truthy or falsy, a boolean-like value, a value that can't be returned into a boolean, and it inverts it. So if this was truthy, we do a not, and it turns it into false. If this was false and we do a not, it becomes true. And then we do a not. So any boolean like true, not true is false, not false is true. So not true is true. Not false is true, and not true is false. So not false is also false. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, apparently, unless you do every here, yeah, it doesn't matter if you see the solution, you're going to solve it in a different way anyway. If you want to, otherwise you can just take it as is. So if you do it with every, it takes this and it evaluates it as a truthy or falsy. But apparently, if you do a boolean and ampersand a truthy value, and then it does this shenanigans over here, and it will return me the value and not the truthiness. And it will not filter properly. So the way to resolve it is by using a not operator. If I remove the not, it didn't work.
I'm so
if I add the
confused.
not, it works. Exactly, right? So that's the point. You should not do this. No one should do this. People who do this then go on forums and they're like, oh, JavaScript is bad. No one should use JavaScript. Yeah, this language should be forbidden. No one should learn it. Yeah. So
Hey,
basically,
G-Pound,
it's
thanks for
it's like getting a license for getting a gun, yeah, and then shooting yourself in the foot and then complaining that guns are bad.
Hey, at least if he shoots his foot and he sits at home to recover, he's gonna
But
have
these
the
guys-
option to take a lot of soup.
But these guys, I have to hand it to them. Not only do they do that, they also teach other people to do that as well. Yeah, in my opinion, you can even skip the whole exercise. I think the only thing it's gonna teach you is bad practice.
Okay. Looks like we have differing opinions. Apparently, 2 exclamation is perfectly readable. Interesting.
See. Oops. Let's see your chat. Question mark. Well, what kind of sorcery is this? What happened with good old syntax that everyone could read? I shouldn't have to go in a language and learn like a complete new alphabet of writing simple stuff. Especially after dealing with Haskell nonsense. Yeah, I agree with Indifferent Ghost.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's just my 2 cents. You can decide what you want to do, but I think this should give you this should allow you to make an informed decision. Wait, how do I stop the sharing?
I have no idea.
I think I need to disconnect. Oh no, stop streaming. Okay, it's done. Do you have any questions, by the way?
Yeah, loads. But I think
Really? Ask away.
Oh no, I was just joking. I think I'm gonna have loads of questions, but
Okay.
no, yeah.
I think, yeah, even if you do decide to learn this stuff, I don't think this should be your first priority.
Okay. So you're basically telling me don't use this triple equals.
Use triple equals. Triple equals means that you're exactly checking the left side with exactly checking the right side. If they're exactly the same, good. If they're not exactly the same,
yeah,
you check for something else if you'd like. Because the equals. Okay, let me show you another example. I think this is a good example. So let's say we have no equal to undefined. Do you see my screen, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, so now is equal to undefined. What this does is, I'm not exactly sure which one converts to which one, but it takes one of them and converts it into the other, because no is not undefined. So no equal to undefined is false, because these are two different things. But now equal to undefined is true. Now, what happens if we invert them? Does it change the result? It doesn't, but that's not guaranteed. Sometimes it could change the result if you change the order. So that's just another gotcha. Now, another question. Is this equal to this?
Yes,
apparently it's true.
Apparently.
I mean, the console doesn't help with asking you to guess this stuff. But the idea is that basically it either takes this and converts it into a string and compares it with this one, or it takes this one and converts it to an integer, compares it with this one. Which one does it do?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, well, my answer is I don't know either.
Okay.
So should you spend like 10 hours learning all the different special weird cases in JavaScript, or should you just say exactly what you want to say, which is this, parse int, this, let's say. I don't want JavaScript to do weird magic behind my back, because if we don't exactly understand what this weird magic is, you're gonna have a bad time. And if you understand exactly what this magic what this magic is, then you already wasted your time learning it, so you might as well just use it manually. I already spent your time learning it, so you might as well just use it. And this is what I call, this is what people call leaky abstractions. A good abstraction is when you can forget that it exists.
Okay.
So if I have to know about this, I cannot forget it exists. I have to learn everything about it in order to use it properly. So this is not an abstraction, this is a fake abstraction.
Okay. So basically just use triple equals and you're good wherever you can.
Yes. Well, that's my approach to it, but I think it's good practice and it will reduce significantly the amount of people who come and say, "Oh, JavaScript is bad."
And I like your impressions of people who do that too.
I mean, it happened once and twice, and I was like, okay, it's tolerable. But every single day, man, every single day. Well, guess what? Even Python, which is so great a language, it's not everywhere. JavaScript is on the front end. There is no competitor. On the back end, unless if you work on a personal project, well, guess what? You can learn JavaScript and you already have front end, back end, all the fancy frameworks.
Yeah.
You don't even need to learn another language. Try doing that with Python. What do you do on the front end? Learn another language?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, use double equals and try and solve this triple equals.
Yeah, if you like, you could do with double. No, for this exercise, they require you to use double equals. That's why I said that it's teaching you bad practice.
Oh, they require me to use double. So if I use a triple, it doesn't pass.
Well, even if you don't use double equals, they require you to do weird stuff like if string. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For example, here, let's say you have sex. So what they want you to do is loop over each of them and check, is the value of sex for this object truthy? You cannot use triple equals. You have nothing. Yeah, you either need to use the not operator, which is weird. Yeah, or you have to use the truthiness in some other way.
Okay, I'm even more okay. All right,
Yeah.
cool. I think I'm more confused now, but I will see what we can come up with a solution.
Yeah, interesting. I just realized that maybe the has on property could work out. If you'd like, you could continue working on the exercise. I could try it, or maybe I could
Yeah.
try it on live. It depends on what you choose.
Yeah, no, I'll see if I can solve it too, and then if not, we can jump
Okay.
back on.
But just keep this in mind, because yeah, I think this is important for you to keep in mind for future reference.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Thanks,
See
man.
ya.
See you in a bit. All right. Whoa, spoilers, man. Okay, I just left coming out of that like, what's going on? Hey, what's up, Crashers? Welcome back. How's it going? These bots, man, they always come back with the same message. Do you want to be famous? And no one clicks on those. I don't understand the point of those. All right, ban. Gabriel, what's going on? Singularity. Oh, no idea, man. All right, I'll be back in literally 2 minutes. BRB. Missing out on some chat stuff. What's going on? Pass int is bad if you don't specify something. It won't work with has on property because age 0 is a falsie. Oh, that one? Yeah. Crap. Okay. Then everything I spent doing in the last 20 minutes it's not going to work then. Okay. My code is fine. What am I going to change it to? Okay, let's read through again. Right? You're given an array collection of objects. The predicate, will be an object property. You need to return true if its value is true. In JavaScript, truthy values are values that translate to true when evaluated in a Boolean context. Remember, you can access object properties through either dot notation. It's excellent in TypeScript land. Okay. Okay, I'm stuck now. So if I can't use has on property, then what can I use? If its value is a truthy, how's that? Is that gonna give me a TypeScript is dank? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I am so confused. So you're saying if I do this, I'm gonna pass the test? No, I don't, because code isn't complete. Something's wrong here. Why is there two of them? Why do I have two of these? Hey, where's the counter go? I had counter earlier, no? I mean, the counter is... I swear I had a counter, man. I'm pretty sure I did. So my code is already good. The only thing I was missing was this case here. Huh? Interesting. So my code was good. I mean, it's passing. The only thing I was missing was the truthy check thing. Everything be true. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, Heliocrat, what's going on, man? Thanks for the follow. Alright, so you're telling me I can get rid of that and do one of these. Return false. Is that what you're saying? Sounds like that's what he's saying. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. For later, if it doesn't. Nice. So I gave, yeah, basically like concise that into. Awesome. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna move on. Actually, let's see if there's any. What's happening in the chat? Got some memes. Truth check collection freeze. Truth is true. Is truthy equals is truthy and collection is not true is not. Man, okay. Now you can one-liner it. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Look at that. Ghost is coming in with the solution. Nice. Okay, so how do we make this into a one-liner? Let's see. So turn into an arrow function. I need to use an everything. Return collection dot every. Okay. Okay, and then I can call it whatever, right? Pre or something? Well. Perfection. Wait, is that it? What about the condition? Where does that go? I'm kind of confused here. Hang on. You guys are saying that's good. That's literally it? Function that takes an element and then it returns element pre. Remove all the other lines. Yeah, okay, I got that. I'm surprised that works, man. Let's see. I don't doubt you at all. I'm just surprised and kind of confused, like why that works. Wait, what am I missing? You need the function signature still. Function signature. What the hell does that go? Function signature. I mean, the function is. Okay. Let's reset. Start from the top. So we got the function. Oh, you mean in here? Just do that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. True check collection and pre. So check every item of the collection array, and then see if so that's a function. It goes for the element and return element pre. Now replace function with an arrow function. I don't understand this. Like, how is this checking for truth? I don't get it. Function truth check. Okay, we have an arrow function, it's even smaller. It's boolean-y. The every function does the truth check for you. Ooh, okay. So something special about everything? Every JavaScript, let's see. Every method. Oh, okay, it's doing the boolean check. That makes sense now. I thought it was just like a for loop. You're just looping through every item. Okay, that makes sense now. You want me to go for it even more? We already at this. You want to go even low, even less than that? We already had a one-liner, man. How much lower do you want to go? You can't do element proof that helps you sleep at night. Okay. I will add this in notes though. It's very interesting. It does stop iteration as soon as a single falsy value is returned, so if element 2 returns false, you won't check element 3, so you mean bad cop, man. I have no idea what that means. Var truth check equals text A and B, A dot every B. That's way beyond what I can even understand. I don't think I should even try and understand it because it just confused the heck out of me right now. Oh, you just changed the name collection and pre to A and B. And then V. Oh, you just, yeah, it's the same code. You just made it shorter by only using like variables instead of the names. Yeah, and replace const for to save 2 characters. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. So, what practical value does that have in real life? Just using those characters, just quicker to type, or just I don't know. Good question. How many do you have left? I think there's like only a couple left, huh? Forget what I said. Got 3 more. There's a practice called minification where you make your code as small as possible because then you can have your website load faster. But you don't do it by hand there. I'm probably going to figure it out for you. Interesting. What does the short circuit mean? Create a function that sums 2 arguments together. If one argument is provided, then return a function. Sums 2 arguments together. If only one argument is provided, then return a function that expects one argument returns a sum. For example, add to go to 3 should return 5, and add to go to 2 should return a function. Calling this return function with a single argument will return the sum. So for sum 2 and add to go to 2, sum to 3 returns. What is that? Why is there a bit.ly link? Oh man, we just got rickrolled, man. Oh boy, here comes Curry and Curry again. We just got rickrolled big time. I say we. That's hilarious. I did not expect that at all. They're literally trolling us, making us do some dumb exercises, and then okay. Currying. We did currying once. There was only one thing on currying, and it was like a plus b equals something silly like that. I think it was the last thing on functional programming. Yeah, see, there was one thing on it. It was just this, and it expects me to now. Okay. All right. Okay, so the currying thing is fine. What isn't fine is when they answer. I gotta do an. Okay. So if he only has one function, then if he only has one argument, then it should return a function. If it has one argument, it should return a function. So what's being passed through here? There's two arguments. How do I check if there's one or two arguments without? Arguments of length. If eta length equals 1, there's only one thing, then Okay, and 07, I'm now thinking if a.length equals 2, then, but how does it know what's A and what's B, right? I could split it maybe. Within that, return a the magic syntax here is function add together a. Oh. I will come back to that. Let me see if I can make this work. Can I do this then if A and B, if they both exist? Return A plus B. I have no idea. I don't know what I'm doing here. What am I doing? Else undefined. All right. My message refers to line 2 and 3. They most likely crash. Messages in the chat. Okay. What do you need A for? You can have add together A, B. If B is not provided, B will be such that B equals undefined. Cons. How do I say B equals a number? Oh, an int. Is number a thing? Number is not defined. How do I say it's an int? Integer. Is that a thing? Type of. What's type of? Let's see. Yeah, number. What do you mean number's not defined though? No, so what I'm checking here, it's okay, what this is meant to check, maybe I'm doing wrong, is I'm seeing if does A and B both exist. That's what I'm checking. If they both exist, then go for it. But if only A is passed in, B doesn't exist, then do this. That's what I'm trying to say, right? If A is equals undefined, so if A exists, yeah. So type of is the only way I can check, right? If type of A does not equal number, So why won't type of thing work? That's why I don't understand why they won't work. Because if I do type of 2, it gives me a number. Why can't I use that to check it? I don't understand that. I don't know why I have to use the int number is integer thing. That doesn't make sense to me. But okay, if number so it should now give the undefined for these, right? Okay, so those are now defined. That one's good. So the only one is not good is the curry thing. If A and B both exist, right? So at this point we know those are numbers. Okay, else if. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Also, if A and B both exist. I should set a timer for this. All right. I think I'm pretty close. So, all right, we'll give it 10 minutes. 10 minutes. All right. The chat is going wild, so you guys are coming up with some crazy solutions. Come on, like I'm here trying to figure out what curry is. Come on. Ten. All right. Okay. We've also been streaming for 7 hours already. Man, we did like 7 plus 8, what, 15 hours stream since yesterday? That's insane. Yeah, okay. Function add a. Not many solutions, so okay. Okay. What's a monad? I have no idea what a monad is. Oh, I don't know what's going on. What the hell does it want me to do? How do I create a curry? This is a curry function. Well, this, I know. Does it want me to write 2 different functions? Is that what it wants? I'm writing a single function. I'm so confused. Hurry up and build something? What's up, man? That's a funny name. Thanks for the follow. I swear, like if you ran some bot through my channel, and then you picked out the most used word, it would be like, I'm so confused. I probably said it a million times, but I'm so confused right now. Time is up. I'll be in Discord. All right. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I got really close with this one, and then I don't know what happened. Okay, so that passes everything but the undefined. That's not true. That is not true. Okay, now, yeah, this is... That passes everything but the undefined. Okay, before I jump on Discord, though, am I close here or no? Or is this completely wrong? There's a complete logic flaw. So everything's passing apart from the undefined. So basically, if A and B exist, and the number is an integer, then do A plus B, right? Else, return function B, return A plus B. Then I don't know where this is gonna go. You don't know? Okay, alright. Let me send you the code. Can I send it in the chat here? Would that gonna help? Alright, okay. Cool. Let me know where you're at and then we'll jump on the call, because I don't understand what... I guess this would also be the same. Return undefined. Okay, let's get a hint. My code still won't work because if you do add together 1 0, it should return 1. It will return a function. It will return a function. How did you know? How did you know that returns a function? Because 0, so 0 is not an integer. I got no idea what's going on. 0 is an integer, but it's falsy. Yeah, I think I don't understand the concept of true C and falsy still. Okay. Okay, so what I was looking to do, the reason I did A and B was like, does A and B both exist as arguments? That's what that was meant to be. And if A and B don't exist, then do a currying function like that. That's what we're trying to say there. Okay, I fixed it. Right, okay, yeah, let's jump on this. Hey, hello.
Yeah, you were close, but I think that some of the checks confused you, and that's why the end result is not correct. So, can you show me your code?
Yep.
The code
Okay.
that you got into.
All right, this is what I got. Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can expand the window to take up the whole screen.
All right.
Because otherwise I can't see the rest of the code. Yeah, okay. So one of the errors is that, okay, so you have if A ampersand B ampersand, I don't think A and B are doing anything, but anywho. And then you have number dot is integer A is equal to true. Okay, good so far. Or number dot is integer B is equal to true. But this means that if A is an integer and B is a string, this will pass. And integer plus string turns the integer into another string, and then it concatenates them. So if you have 2 as A and B is the string of 3, it will concatenate 2 and 3 to become the string 23.
Right.
So what is an ampersand. So both A and B are integers and not just one of them.
Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So the reason I had the AA and BB here, like, well, let's go back. So the reason what I was trying to do here was, does it have both A and B? Right. Then do A B. If it only has A, for example, then create a function B and return it. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, I understand. The way you can explicitly check only for existence and not for other stuff, because A ampersand B, it will fail not only if A or B are not provided, but also if they're provided and one of them is null, or if they're provided but one of them is an empty string, let's say.
Okay.
Yeah, the way you check for whether the argument is passed is by checking if it's if it's not equal to undefined. But in any case, number that is integer A checks if A is passed, if A is an integer. So if it's a float, it won't succeed, I believe. If it's a string containing an integer inside the string in the form of a string, it will fail also.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, number that is integer A returns a boolean, so you don't need to check equal to true. It's already true or false. Yeah. And what this does is it checks if A is an integer, and if B is an integer, then sum them and return the result.
Right.
This is one of the cases.
Yeah.
Now, in the other case, in the else, what you're missing is, so you immediately return function B, which is in case B is not provided, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But in the if statement, you check if B is provided and it's a number. What if B is provided and it's not a number? Then you fail the case where, for example, B is a string. So you need to check separately if B is not equal to undefined in the else. Before the return function, you need to have a separate case if B is not equal to undefined. So this means we check if B is not an integer, but it has been passed as an argument. In that case, we return undefined, because we cannot sum an integer A with a non-integer value.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You can wrap that in, yes, in curly braces for the if block. You need an opening and a closing one. You just have an opening one. You just have a closing one right now.
Okay.
So on line 5, you need an opening curly brace. No, you have an extra closing now. One now.
Gotcha. Okay.
So on line 5, you need an opening one.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, delete the closing one on line 8.
Okay.
That's an extra one.
I don't need that? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
You need to fix your indentation. The one on line 7 closes the if block. The one on line 15 closes the else block. Return function B is part of the else block.
Okay.
By the way, the return on line 14 doesn't do anything. It will never be reached.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. All right. Okay. So, so far we've got A and B is passed in. A and B are both integers. Then do A plus B. Else if B is not undefined, then return undefined. Meaning B is not a number and B exists, then it means it must not be an integer. Don't do any calculation, return undefined. Okay, I get that much. All right. Now the currying thing. I can't format my code. Okay. Yeah.
So,
right.
Yeah, he was saying something about the extension that you downloaded, which automatically fixes up your indentation, but that's either you have to find someone who has used it or you have to look it up on the internet. It's probably not complicated.
Okay. All right. So, I think you're typing now. What's next? What do I... All right, we got the two cases. Now I need to do the currying thing. So, can I just do another else statement? Yeah, where's the closing for this else?
Yeah.
Guess I'll do another else. And then...
Yeah, so you have if B is not equal to undefined. Okay, good. But what if A is an invalid value? So at the top of line 2, we check if A is an integer and B is an integer. But if either of them is not an integer, this does not necessarily mean that A is an integer.
Oh, so I do one of these?
So for example, the regrow link will fail because you assume that A is an integer and A is a string. Okay, that's good. That's good, but not equal to undefined. You check if if number dot is integer A and you do a not before that. So if A is not an integer.
Okay. I mean, doesn't the else just mean that? So if it is, then do that. I mean, if it isn't, then it must not be an integer. Just return undefined. Isn't that already included? Oh.
And now, because A not equal to undefined means that you check if A is passed, but A could be passed as a string, like the regrow link.
Okay, so
yeah. But in this case, actually, A not equal to undefined means that if A is an integer, it will also return undefined. But if A is an integer, that should be all right. What you need to check in the OR operator is whether A is anything other than an integer. You can keep the pipe operator, the OR operator. You can keep it, and then just write not number dot is integer A. Notice with an exclamation mark. Yeah.
Not number dot is integer. Whoa, what was that? Dude, it just completely changed. Okay, I don't understand what we're doing. I can't. Okay, why are we doing that? let me try to think, let me try to think through. I know you just explained to me 3 times. Okay, we got A and B. If A and B are both numbers or they're both integers, then do A plus B. Or else, if
So
B,
if add together, and then we have Rick row link, and then we have the number 3. This case should return undefined, but unless you add this condition, it will not return undefined.
right? Okay, yeah.
Oh, actually, my bad. It will return undefined because you check B is not equal to undefined. But this case will fail then. It should return undefined, but in your case, it will return a function that takes another argument. You see now?
Yes. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I see that now. Yeah.
So that's why we need to check if A is
Right.
not an integer and catch that case. So let me see what else is an issue. Yeah, I think, oh yeah. Now you check if B is an integer on line 2, but on line 10 you assume that the B that is passed separately is an integer, but you don't check for it. So if you do add together 3 and then closing parenthesis and then not an integer, it will return 3, not an integer.
Right.
And this is not what you want. What you want is to check. So you have return function, and inside that return function B square curly brace, inside that, between line 9 and 10, between those two lines, you need to check if the new B that has been passed is in fact an integer. If it's not an integer, return undefined. If it is an integer, return A plus B.
I gotta do that again.
Yes.
Wait. So I'm doing this line again, right? If B is not undefined.
No, you do the number dot is integer B.
Okay.
Only the number dot is integer B. The number dot is integer A has already been checked.
All right.
Okay, so you do it with a not. Then in the not case, you return undefined. Otherwise, else return A plus B. So on line 10, with the exclamation mark, you check whether B is not an integer. If it's not an integer, you return undefined. Otherwise, in the else statement, you return A plus B. Now yeah.
Man, the intonation is so messed up. I can't even read this properly.
Yeah, it's messed up. On line 10, you need an opening curly brace.
Oh yeah.
You have a closing one on line 12, but you don't have an opening one on line 10.
Okay. Yeah.
And then you need to delete lines 16, 17, and 18, I believe. No. Yeah, 16, 17, and 18, and then on line 20, you need to add another closing curly brace. I believe. Yes, another closing curly brace.
Okay. All right. What about the other case where there's only...
Which other case?
Oh, we got the case here. Man, how does this work? I am... Okay. Because I'm looking for this one. This is what's confusing me. Curry and XY, so we're not doing that.
We are. Function B, return function B is your curry. I don't remember which term it was. Was it curry or uncurry? You don't need to remember these terms. As I said, these are just fancy buzzwords that Haskellers use.
All right. Well, it's not passing because we're not doing. It's interesting how
So we
this
have,
is also.
okay, so add together 5, 7 should return 12, but it doesn't. So for some reason that test fails. Wait, we have a message.
Taking that.
Attacking the hustlers. Yeah. Yes. So also, okay, interesting. You see the Rickroll link should return undefined, but it's not.
Right.
So we messed up there. Because it may be that adds together 5 and 7 work, and adds together 2 and the array of 3 work if we fix the Rickroll link. They could be dependent. Now, the way to simplify this code is between line 1 and 2, add the following code. If not number dot is integer a, because no matter which case it is, we always want to check if a is an integer or not. If a is not an integer, we return undefined.
Right.
And then we can remove the a is integer check in line 3, and we can also remove it from line 6. And I think this simplifies the code. It will help us catch up. Will help us catch some of the bugs. Yeah, so if not number is integer a, then curly braces and return undefined.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, and then where would that go? That would be.
We can run the tests again. Maybe it works. So
Hey.
now, because of this line of code, the Rickrolling should pass that test.
Yeah, recording's good.
Now, okay, so it turns out that it didn't fix the rest of the errors. So we have to figure out what's going on there. I would suggest that you fix the indentations on lines 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Just do a shift tab.
Shift tab.
You can just select multiple lines and do shift tab together.
Bring him back. Okay.
Well, the if number is integer b should be aligned with if not number is integer a. Yeah. And now on line 12, the curly brace is one indentation too much to the left. We need to indent it to the right one time.
Okay.
Okay, that's better. So if your editor doesn't fix your indentation, you should fix it yourself. Actually, that's the way I do it. I don't rely on other tools to do it for me.
Okay.
Yeah, and indentation is important. It helps you prevent bugs. So for example, the curly brace on line 19 should align with the R in return on line 13. And then everything, the if and the curly brace before else and the curly brace on line 18 should be one indentation deeper.
Okay.
Than the return. Something like this. And then unindent line 14 and line 15. Okay, right, this works also. Now you should unindent lines 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. You should unindent them once. So that they align with lines 19, with lines 9 and 11.
All right, yep.
See, this is much better and it's much more readable. Also line 15, one more unindentation.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, good. Now, we check on line 2 if a is not an integer. We return undefined. That test passes. On line 6, we check if b is an integer. We return a plus b. That's good. Else, we check if b is not undefined. We return undefined. Good. And then, finally, we return function b if b is not an integer, we return undefined, otherwise a plus b. Can you run the test again? I'm not really sure I see the error.
Right. So we're not checking if only A exists.
Yeah, in
In 9, if B is not equals to undefined.
but maybe we aren't. Interesting. So, okay, you can paste this code in Visual Studio in your text editor, and then we can add some console log so we can see what happens. So currently one test it fails on is adds together 5, 7. Ideally, it should go into the anonymous function book.
All right. Jason, he says Shift Command F, I guess.
Yeah, I think someone else said something about saving it automatically fixing the indentation upon save, but I don't know why it doesn't work.
So I got this 4-man document with pretty. There we go. But I need to figure out how to do it on each save. Okay.
Looks much better. Yeah. So now you can add console log between lines 13 and 14 because in both tests that fail, they fail when we pass a second argument with a second function call. Between no, one line below that. In the you could also add the console log there. It doesn't hurt to have second console log. Yeah.
Okay, what was gone? What am I console logging here? Login.
So before and after return function, you can add a console log to see what's happening.
No parameters, just on its own.
Console log. So on line 13, you write console log before as a string, and then on console log 15, you write a comma b. Yeah, and on line 13, okay. Number dot is integer is not a function. How is not a function?
Oh, in integer. In integer.
Okay, can you write is integer? Maybe it was a typo and it was failing because of that.
Okay. So bleeding spelling. Oh my god.
Working now?
Yes. I still don't understand fully what's going on here. So I'm also confused on chaining different things. So what I was trying to do was, that code is obviously too late. Why was I going wrong? Yes. Okay. I didn't know you could have an if statement without an else statement. So I was trying to chain 3 if else if together like that. That was one of the problems.
Yeah. If you don't write an else statement, everything after the if is an else anyway. It's okay. So if condition is true, we execute the code inside if. Otherwise, we continue afterwards.
Okay.
If we have an else statement, it only continues to execute the code inside the else statement if the condition in the if failed. So if the condition in the if passed, it will not execute the else code.
Right.
Yeah, but when you return from an if something return, if the condition is true, you exit the function. If the condition is false, you continue after the if. So everything after the if is like an else statement in this class.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
If A is not a number, return undefined. Or if A is not an integer, and if B is an integer, and we already know A is an integer from there, A plus B. Else, if B is not undefined, return undefined. Meaning b is non-integer and it exists, yeah. And then this, so the currying thing, so you did the currying thing without doing the a thing. A is just passed in directly, so we're not, how are we checking if only a exists?
We check, okay. I think it would be useful if, okay, the way we check if only A exists is with if B is not equal to undefined, it means B exists.
Right.
Else, B doesn't exist.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah.
And it's
I think it would help if you rewrite, if you move around some of the parts of the code a bit. For example, what I would do is I would move if B not equal to undefined to line 5. Yeah, the how if block with the code inside. I would move it to line 5.
whoa, what did I press? All
so
right.
lines 9, 10, 11 to line 5. Yeah. If B is not equal to undefined, and then I would move lines 9, 10, and the closing curly brace. So if number dot is integer B, I would move it inside the if B is not equal to undefined block.
Inside.
Yes, before the return undefined. So between lines 5 and 6. So move the return undefined after the if number dot is integer. Yeah, okay, something like this. You need a closing curly brace, and then after that you need return undefined. On line 10, return undefined, and then delete lines 11, 12, 13 because they're leftovers.
Okay. Does that make sense now?
I think you're missing 2 closing curly braces between lines 10 and 11. Oh no, it's fixed. Okay, you can run the prettifier method, which automatically fixes the indentation.
Where's VS Code? A command Shift P. All right, boom.
Yeah.
Like magic. All right, okay.
Nice. So what this does is it checks. Okay. So what this does is it checks if A is not a number. We assume that A is always passed.
Right.
So even if it's not passed, it catches the case, but we want A to be a number, otherwise we return undefined. If A is not an integer, we return undefined. Everything after line 4 guarantees that A will be an integer. It exists, it's an integer.
Right.
So this passes the test, add together, and then the recrow link.
Yep.
That's with lines 2, 3, and 4, we pass the recrow link test. Now, line 5, if B is not equal to undefined, this is the case where B is passed.
Right.
So
yeah.
this will match cases, add together 2, 3, add together 23, 30, add together those 2 tests. So the first 2 tests. Yeah? So, and add together 2 and the string of 3. Those 3 tests. This is what we catch between lines 5 and 10. Now,
Right.
if B is not equal to undefined, these 3 cases we should match. In line 6, we check if B is an integer. This is the case for the first and the second case. Add together 2, 3, and add together 23, 30. In that case, we sum them together. Otherwise, return undefined. This catches the case, add together 2, string of 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything after line 10 should catch the cases, add together 5, closing parenthesis 7, and add together 2, and then separate parentheses, array of 3. This is the return function b part, both of these cases. So inside return function b, if not number is integer b, this is the last case. So 2 array of 3, yeah. Then return undefined. Otherwise, we return a plus b, which is the case of add together 5 and separate parentheses 7.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense now.
Yeah, I think what could make it, I guess, more readable is if you use the ternary operator, or if this is easier for you to read, you could just use this.
I think for now this makes sense. This was hard to follow initially.
But does it make sense now?
Yes. So
Awesome.
yeah, it's just okay. Just go in order. If we change the order, it wouldn't work, right? Would it still work if this was way at the top? Does
Uh,
the
you can
order
change the order, but then you need to change the checks.
right? Yeah, there's just on the check. So it literally
So return function b. This you could do at the top. If at the top you check if a is not if a is an integer and b is undefined, then you can return function b.
yeah. Okay.
So you can move your code around, but then you need to update the conditions.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's the question I had. So basically, it executes top to bottom, and then this whatever conditions we got set up top, it will basically it will check for that and that kind of thing. But it's already checked, and then we just follow on from there. Is what? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You could solve this exercise by checking each case in a very different order. However, I think a preferred order is one which would require you to write less code and one which makes more sense. So in this case, what do? We go left to right. First resolve A, then resolve B first case, then resolve B second case.
Right.
If you do, let's resolve B first case, then resolve part of the cases of A, and then resolve B second case, then the rest of the A cases, that's confusing to follow.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Did you have other solutions to this?
Yes, I had the one-liner. It was a ternary operator.
These ones? Oh, that's a truth check.
It's a long line, but it's one line.
Jazz 7457. What's going on? This no, where is it?
No, mine is above them. I wrote my solution rather early on.
Oh, these ones here. Const static of a b. If a is not an integer, return undefined.
Undefined. So that's kind of like what you have. First, we check if a is not an integer.
Right. And if
Yes,
b,
the rest of the code.
okay. Right, a and b, then a b. If b doesn't run undefined, go c as well. If c is
You code your second B, you code it B again. I called it C because C is like the B you pass in the curried function.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like reusing the B because otherwise you'll be reading B, 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 and you would think that it's the first B, but it's actually a second B in disguise.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Awesome,
Yeah.
man. Awesome.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that I thought that this line of code is complicated to read, but from what I can see, you just read it and you understood it.
I'm surprised too. It's starting to make more and more sense, but I'm still struggling on the basic. Yeah, where I'm struggling is from this one. So if you just told me to write a one check, I can do that. But if you want me to combine 3 different checks in one big function, I'm like, where the hell do I start? Because I don't think they've given other examples where we do this kind of stuff. Or maybe it's just been too long. It's been 8 hours. My brain's dead. Maybe that also has something to do with it.
Yeah. You just split it in a case by case.
Yeah.
By the way, I think and I don't think that my solution is the best way to write it because it's more difficult to follow. I think yours is a bit more verbose. What I would write is actually a combination of the two. So in your case, I would replace, you have 3 if conditions. I would replace each inside of an if condition with a ternary operator. But I would have 3 conditions.
Right.
Yeah. I think this would be like the best trade-off between shortness and readability.
Okay, awesome. And what's Jazz got here? Okay, yeah. So this is what you mean by 3 different, split into 3, easy to read.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like this. Yeah.
Cool.
And also adding comments. It really helps other people understand code when you have comments like JS7457 does.
Gotcha. Awesome, man.
Like, when you have comments, you can just go through the function, read first comment, okay, it makes sense. Read second comment, makes sense. Read third comment, makes sense. And then assume it works. And if it crashes, only then read through the code. Otherwise, you can just assume it works and you don't need to decipher some in-between human-machine level code.
Yeah. Okay.
This is the power of comments.
Amazing. Awesome, man.
Okay. Well,
Thanks
good
so
luck
much.
and see you around.
Yeah. See you in a bit. All right. Okay, man. My head's spinning. It's been great. It's been 8 hours of pretty much non-stop coding. I think we're gonna call that a day. Again, thanks everyone for your help. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Code never lies. Comments sometimes do. Truer words have never been spoken. Yo, you go girls. 1, 2, 3. 2.0 Charlie Doppelganger. What does that mean? No idea what that means. All right. Who would win? Oh, I see what you're doing. You just keep going. Okay. Bert's about to get another high score. I mean, what was your highest at 93 point something, right? 94 point something? Look at that. That's almost in the middle. $96.28. That's insane. All right, yeah, that's all I got, man. I'm indifferent ghost is another answer. Add together args if args at every file number is in Java, return define if args length greater than 1. Return to reduce. Oh man, that yeah. It doesn't make any sense to me right now. My brain's completely dead. Yeah, I'm gonna finish off on pizza. It's cold now. I need to go heat it up. Then get some sleep. I should. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue. I thought like we would have got this done by Friday, but it's taking a bit longer. But we're making progress. Where are we? I've only got 2 more left, right? 2 more of this intermediate stuff left. Hey, don't do that. Come on. Save it. There you go. Have a good one, Pratik. All right, man. You too. Yeah, slave. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, I got 2 more left, and then some projects. I don't know. Are these projects also like algorithms, or are they actual projects? These are also algorithms, right? They call it projects, but it's just continued. So telephone number validator. They're still algorithms. They're not actually projects. I don't know why they call it projects. Okay. So I think at least for the next week we've got other challenging stuff to do. They lied, man, big time. Yeah. Here's what the real projects are when you actually build it. Build it Markdown. Do some libraries. Okay, we got a bunch of things to do. Okay, it looks like we won't be doing projects until at least next week. That'll be fun. Do yourself a favor and skip over learning jQuery. Oh, really? All right. What about Bootstrap? What's better than Bootstrap? React? Is React the thing? I don't know what it is. React is JavaScript stuff. What's Sass? What's a good framework for good alternative for Bootstrap? No one uses jQuery anymore. All right, okay, we'll skip that one then. But this one does teach. I don't know what that teaches. All right, we'll skip that. React. Redux. Okay, yeah. I think CSS3 Sass is good as an alternative. So basically, this one. JavaScript absorb jQuery with built-in functions. Okay, cool. All right, man. Yeah, this is it. Thanks for hanging out. Should we rate someone? Are you guys going to bed? Are you guys watching someone else? What are you doing? Yeah, learning plain JavaScript on manipulation valuable in jQuery these days. Okay. I don't think they teach that in this course. Yeah, I can't be bothered to rate anyone. All right. We'll look at, if this doesn't provide it, maybe we'll look at other ways to learn DOM manipulation using plain JavaScript. Yeah, other than that, thanks for hanging out again. It's been a lot of fun. Hope you guys had fun too. Yeah, enjoy the rest of the day, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye bye.